Greetings, how are you all? Let me hear if the volumes are great, or not great, but okay. I am a bit tired. Oh, did I? Did I? There you go. Okay, gotcha. I thought I set it to normal latency. Little high. What is a little high? The music. Hey Sleepy, hey Dell, Joseph, Tasha, Wells. How are you, man? How are you all? Let's see if I can get this shit up and going. There you go. I'm going to see if I can install Salient OS. A Spiral Linux GNOME virtual machine. What is it based on, Joseph? Is it Ubuntu, Debian, Arch, Slackware, your mom, my mom, Dead Squirrels? What is it built on? That's kind of, you know. Hey Bogdan, hey Vixcraft. How are you, Sleepy, my Australian drinking buddy? We need to have a drink one day, man. We need to get down to the kangaroo fighting champions and have a drink with you. It's based on Debian 11, so you have to look into something called Live ISO or... Oh, I can't remember. I need to boot up a virtual machine to figure that out. I can't remember what it's called, but you need to look into the live segment of that. Okay, so... Again, the good old little robot is confusing us with all of these options here. I just want to do the live install, I guess. Yeah, actually, live ISO I could not... Yeah, but see if you can get your hands on SNIC. The new job, yeah, well. Use BTRFS, then don't use BTRFS. Well, I went to work, and the boss was sick. Then the head of the IT department was sick. And I sat there for 20 minutes, and they were like, you know what? Take an early weekend. So I was there for like 20 minutes, and then they sent me home again. So that was a amazingly, really, really amazingly fast work day. But I got to talk to a really, really sweet girl. A reception. Oh yeah, he has this fucking oh yeah. Where's the XFCE settings? Oh yeah, it's KDE I'm under. I totally forgot about that. He makes some weird choices, the silent robot. Yeah, it could be BTRFS fucking it up for you, yeah. Yeah, I need to help them with some IT stuff. Or they want to see if I are up for the task. There you go. What if we do... Oh, we don't have 16 by 9? Oh. What? Let's try this one here. Really? Why do we have wobbly windows? Oh, I'm using virtual, I'm not using VirtualBox, I'm using VMware. Well, why is it not accepting my customization? Anyway, let's install the system and see if that helps. And run all of the updates. I don't want to do Danish, I want to do pretty English. Where are you? No, pretty English, there you go. We all know that's the proper English. Yeah, well. Oh, SSDs are amazing. You should not need to install guest editions with VMware. Erase and use the whole no swap. Test. Maybe it's just another showcase of how awful Arch actually is as a desktop operating system. Okay, what do we want here? The latest kernel. Yeah. I don't need the Zen kernel. I don't need no. AMD Unicode. Why? Yeah, okay. VirtualBox. I don't know. No. Let's just click next. Install. Let's see if this works. I learned that there is documentation how to get MX tools to work on Q4 OS, which is interesting. Then you should also get it to work under Debian Stable. I could really use a beer. No. This is from 2001. No, not 2001. What the fuck am I saying? 2021. This ISO. But I think he's working on making a new spin of it. I'm like, let's see how the state of it was last year. So download the KDE version. Yeah, beer sounds nice. Well, it's running the latest. It's Arch Linux. It's running the kernel that Arch Linux is running. It's yeah. Yeah, BTIF. Here's the thing, and I know I will get a lot of fucking hate for the fanboys with their head up their asses. But if you're not an enterprise server user, don't use BTIFS, use ext4. Yeah, I heard there is that 6.2 is going to fix a lot of problems with the 6.0 and 6.1 kernel. Apparently there's a lot of regression going on. And good morning, DJ Ware. It's funny with the kernel like that. It's kind of a little bit like once in a while we get a really bad kernel version, and then we get some good ones. I don't know why they can allow that. Don't do it. So when that happens, I ask myself, does he not test the kernel before he puts it out there, or are we, us the user, we the beta testers? Because a lot of times it feels like the new kernel that comes out that we are basically the beta tester. Probably. Maybe they tend to do the next LTS release around Christmas. So whatever version is out around Christmas is becoming the LTS. Well, it's morning for someone, and I just had a nap because I'm an old fucker. Well, I was watching YouTube on my tablet and I passed out. So I didn't sleep that well last night apparently, so I passed out with the tablet in my hand. I must say, after I started to use this Samsung Galaxy Tab S8, I don't know why I would want a laptop other for maybe rendering. It's so much more compact, and I can do so much more crazy shit with it. It seems to be working. I thought he said that you couldn't install it. You probably have to do a lot of manual intervention. So we have to go on to the good old interwebs and tell us what to do, like a little child that's been doing bad things. Go to Daddy Arch Linux and tell us, what have we done wrong, Daddy? Oh, let's restart this sucker. Yeah, I know to release. Don't pester me. Go away. Why are you still up there? Oh, there you go. Linux. Oh, now it's working. Now it's working. Nice. Look at this. Look at this. And now we have to undo everything he has done. Because he don't have the normal desktop up here. What are we doing here? We, oh my god, there's a lot of shit in here. I want system settings. I want the... Oh, is he using Cave-in? Oh, don't... No. Oh, what is it called? That K theming thingy. What is it called? Quantum. Wow, it's really bugging out. It's like the bane of everything that's theming under Qt. Don't use it. Yeah, apparently so, yeah. Yeah, I think what we are going to do is we're just going to update everything. I just want to find the desktop here. This is an older version of KDE. About... Yeah, 21. I do like his cursor theme though. Is it workspace behavior? Is EB Gaming on it? No, he's on Linux Lite, I think. So Vince, this is my problem I have with it, that, oh, I made this for myself. Well, if you make something for yourself, don't put it out on the internet, because the second you put it out on the internet, it's not just for yourself anymore, it's for yourself and everyone else that are going to download it and have a fight with it. It's kind of like, it's a really bad excuse for not making good stuff. It's a cop-out. It's like people that, you know, the game studios that never release a game, it's always in pre-order status or pre-alpha status and stuff like that, or early access. It's to hide from criticism. And I find that I almost never buy early access games anymore, because after they see was in early access for close to fucking 5 or 10 years, or how long it was, I'm like, there's so many publishers out there, or gaming studios, that hide behind it, because then when you criticize it, they can just say, well, it's early access. It's not our problem, we are working on it. And then they're taking money for a subpar product. And I see this going on with the open source also, where people say, oh, I made it for myself. Then don't publicize it then. Because when you put something out there, it's not for yourself anymore. Yeah, to some extent, use it if you like it or don't. But here's the thing. It's on DistroWatch. There are articles written about it that people should use it. There are a lot of people promoting Salient OS. So how can you use that excuse that it's only for me? It's a little bit of I don't want to take responsibility for what I'm doing to some extent, or I don't want to take responsibility of how other what people are doing, yeah, I can't think. Virtual desktops, how many do we have? I don't even know why I'm messing around in here. General behavior. There you go. Pro tip, don't start stream on mute. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Thanks, Bogdan. Most open source apps is self-serving first and foremost, even kernel contrib. Yeah, that's true. Oh, what did I do? I clicked something. Oh, cute fish. What's this? Oh, is that an icon thingy? Yeah, maybe we should just update everything. It probably is the best thing to do that right away. Where's the terminal? I do like his terminal theme. What is it called, Bogdan? Academics. I think I've heard about that one. Yep. Uh-oh, am I going in to have the problem with that crop thingy? Yep. There are two providers available for Pipewire session, Wire Plumber or Pipewire Media session. Which one should I use? I've heard about Wire Plumber before. Wire Plumber, okay. eSpeak NG and eSpeak are in conflict. Remove eSpeak. Yeah, I guess. Both. I can't use both. It asked me for an option. It's a really cool name. It sounds like a really dirty old plumber with his ass crack all over the place, putting wires into the ground. Watch his arts remove his environment. Yeah. Yeah, art is a strange thing. It's over unnecessarily complicating itself a lot of times. Yeah, I need to pass crop first, yeah. The only thing I find art settings good for is if you want to test new versions of packages. You know, if there's a new version of Firefox or a newer version of KDE and stuff like that, you typically get that faster in Arch Linux, and that's yeah, we got arrows. It couldn't find a mirror. Oh my god. Download library. Okay, so we can't access a mirror. That's all it is. Okay, let's do all this again. Why not? Yes. And we got with Wire Plumber, and we got yes, and we are again saying yes. Is it re-downloading everything now? Do I need to go in and remove that repo from the source list? Or maybe I should have done a refactor, what it's called. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, I love it, DJ Ware. Yeah, you're right. Oh no, we don't have to import the key. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I know, he has a lot of great aliases. I can't remember them all. Yeah, he has a lot of amazing aliases. I can just press enter, I don't need to press yes. Fucking hell. Now we're checking integrity. Are you of the right stuff? Are you the right thing we downloaded? Yeah, that's why I used to love running Salient back in the day, was because of the aliases. Dim, 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 dim. Yeah, it's actually going quite fast. Yeah, sometimes Tumbleweed actually get some packages before Arts does. So API header signature from blah 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 is unknown trusted. Do you want to delete it? Invalid or corrupt? Yes, I guess. Yes, I guess. Yes, I guess. Am I going to go into a lot of fucking problems now? Frederick Sheven. Oh, I forgot how much I love Arch Linux. What's going on here? Why are you Yes, I will. Yeah, I think I will. Are you even doing anything? Why has he removed the Oh, I can't remember the shortcut commands to make a new window. It's not even that old. It's a year old or something like that. Let's open a new Oh, something is happening. Yep. Yep. I would just be pissed and then install something else. Gets popcorn, yeah. If I could fork GNOME. Unvalid. Uniquely versatile lightweight desktop environment. Find people that... I'm sure that there are a lot of people that would love that. Oh, I need a new terminal. And then we can just do... Does he has 8 top? Why is it only giving... Oh, it has 4 cores. Okay, gotcha. Why do we have this? Why? This is like a teenager with his fucking first car that's pimped out with LEDs all around and big, you know, wheels and massively loud stereo that and an exhaust system that's so loud he gets deaf every time he drives for more than 5 minutes. It's all flash. Stop flash. Just be practical. Why are people not practical anymore? Why do they want flash? Also, why is this set up to look like XFCE? Oh my god, there's more corruption going on here. Why are you all so corrupt? Yeah. It's the same fucking corrupted files. It's just repeating itself over and over and over again. I don't have a choice. This is what it comes with by default. And I don't want to go in and turn off the wobbly effects. And it has 2 gigabytes of video memory, so it can handle it. I've used it before on the VirtualBox with no problems whatsoever. So is it... It's not the same... No, it's not the same keys. Yeah, Salient is a weird beast, man. No, it's not the same. Yeah, it's a strange beast. I do like the theme to some extent, though. But why are we not using just standard KDE? Why are we doing all of this fancy-dancy shit here? Oh! Oh my god. So this is just a key issue. And it's probably because they have updated keys. Why does it... Maybe I should have done an Arch key update before I did this. That would probably have been better. I just can't remember the command. Like a car keychain update, or what it's called. Arch Linux keychain update. General behavior, what do we have here? So you want me to make this desktop way faster, so just do this. Desktop effects. Blur. Focus. Oh, we can show an FPS counter. I forgot about that. Screen edges. Oh my god, he has screen edges. Really? No action. No action. Touchscreen. Yeah, apply. Screen locking. Yeah. I know you corrupt out of your fucking ass. Oh, give me a second. I need to look it up. Why do every browser want me to theme it now? Yeah, save theme. Yeah, okay. Everything is so fucking overcomplicated nowadays. Anyway, now I'm really, like, now I want this to work. Oh. Why can't I spell? What happened here? Update key rings. Yeah, I should have done this first. Yeah, I should have done this first. Yeah, where's Doctate? Yeah, he probably is. I think I'm going to kill this command here. And then do this. Yeah, there you go. No user, no user, no user. Okay, that's good. So we have now we should have been signed all the keys correctly. Holy crap. Really, Arch Linux, really? Let's try to do Pac-Man update again. Oh my god, again? Yes. To enter, yes. Welcome to Arch Linux, people. This is why Arch Linux is the primary desktop for everyone. It's the fastest, most convenient, and easiest operating system to use. Why would nobody want to run this? Why would everyone not want to run this? It is fun if you need a weekend project, you know, you have a couple of days, you know, the wife is angry at you, you're angry at the wife or the husband. Throw in an old Arch Linux install that's about a year, 2 years old, and then try and update it. So, I managed to install an Arch Linux version from 2012 or 14. And I had not had these problems with those. I don't know what Salient does, but I always have problems when I'm messing around with Salient OS. Oh, now it's working. Yeah, I should have done the keyring stuff. Yeah, I need to assign this. Yeah. Yeah, I can't talk to you, honey. I'm fixing the computer again. Yeah, that will really go well in a relationship. I already updated the keyring. So hopefully this should work. Moritz, I already done it. And it's the wrong command. I think it's the wrong command. It's right here. It's just Arsling's keyring. Give me just 2 more minutes. 2 hours later. Yeah. Just 10 more. Yeah. Fucking hell. I had to go to like I can't remember if it was my uncle's 40th birthday or 50. It must have been his 40th birthday. It's like 20. It could be 20 years ago. Yeah, it must have been 19 or 20 at that point. So yeah, 20 years ago about that. So it could easily have been his 40th birthday. And my grandmother had like problem with her car. She needed the temperature thingy changed, the temperature valve. It takes 5 minutes. I can easily do it on those old fucking cars. 5 minutes top. Yeah, it took me 3 hours to fix that fucking shit. Moritz, we are already doing it. I don't know who you're talking to. Just calm your fucking tits for a while. And stop playing smart when you're not smart. We had this conversation so many times. Yeah, so it was like, I can fix that in 30 minutes. Like, I think it was 3 hours late. I came late to the fucking, to the party. And all fucking oiled up from oil and fluids and whatnot. Took a shower, of course, but I was still fucking dirty as a motherfucker. And, when my uncle saw me, he's like, we are all already drunk, and you're not drunk. Yeah, I fixed the car. Well, here's a bottle of fucking whatever booze he had. Drink, and drink fast. Or else you would be bored out of your ass when you're the only sober guy in here. So my nieces and him, they just gave me shot after shot after shot. And in like 20 minutes I was drunk like a sailor. And then I had a good time. But yeah, it was like, well, I can do that in 5 minutes. 10 minutes, 30 minutes situations where it took like fucking... Yeah, the difference between a noob and an MCP pro, I guess. Yeah, no, Morris just like to swing around his big dick, big brain. Big brain, big dick energy around. I don't know why he's taking away the window options menu, or what you call them. You don't need to do double Y. It's just do normal SYU. You don't need to do double Y. You can actually break shit by do double Y because you're forcing shit on it. Again, like I said, go read it yourself, okay? There's a lot of things I need to... The easiest way to to reset KDE is just to delete all the config files. Because then it reinstalls, I think it reinstalls just a vanilla configuration of KDE. So I may do that. That may be way easier than all of this mess he has made here. To just go in here and show, where is it? Show hidden files. Then install that one, and I think they have a lot here in local also. Oh, I think this is his own. Yeah, Dolphin, I can keep that. Console, I can keep that. I might as well just delete everything in here also. And if you go into .config, yeah, Quantium, he's using that one out with that fucking shit. I might as well just delete everything in here also. I may do that. Yeah, but that's all you need. You don't have to. So here's the thing: if you start to force update on an old system, we executed the code 1 arrow, so we got an arrow down here. So if you're forcing update, you're telling it disregard arrows, just update anyway. And that's a really good way to break your system really, really fast. There's nothing to do. So it should be updated now. So if I do sudo reboot, yeah, that's the problem with Arch. You need to be all upfront all the time with it. I do like it. Looks neat. It looks sexy. Yeah, we are in here. I think it did some resetting for us though. No, it did not. Hardware loyalty or locality. Yeah. Crash process viewer. So I think I would just do this. Let's see what happens if I do this to waste bin. Let's go away to the waste bin. And put this one into the waste bin. And local, that I think this is his own stuff. Let's do share. Yeah, let's everything into the waste bin. Let's just see if I'm correct. Yeah, of course I can't do that. If I'm correct in that it just resets itself. Yeah, you see already the settings are already reset here. So if I go in here and do show hidden files. Under Arch Linux, you need to delete the config file here or the cache quite often because it puts a lot of fucking... If you use yay a lot, it backs up yay either in this one or is it .yay? I think it's this one in here. And then in another folder, it gets really big. Cache, yeah, whatever. Let's just delete everything in here. So let's see if that reset. I think there's a command to reset KDE also. Let's just log out. That should restart the whole. No, Ubuntu just re-update the update they made to the previous day. 22.10 seems to want to rinse and repeat every update. Yeah, they probably do. Yeah. You can abandon Ubuntu for a few months. Yeah, that's the great thing. In this point, I just reinstalled my system. Yeah. Yeah, if I delete the scale folder, I delete his customization, but only when I'm creating a new user, Nils. So if I go in and make a new user, that's when it's using the scale folder. Not now. Right now, it's using my home folder as a scale folder, basically. Oh, it's that old. Yep, it resets everything. There you go. He just undid everything Silent Robot has done. He's probably spent hours configuring, making KDE look like XFC and handle like a fucking crazy person. And we just undid everything by just deleting all the config files. Smart thinking, people. Smart thinking. If you don't like the configuration, instead of trying to fix it, why do we have a terminal down here now? We need to uninstall that. So instead of just trying to fix and undo, oh my god, this is really bad. I may have done, yeah, oh no, this is just, there you go. So yeah, factory reset option, yeah, that's basically what we did. We uninstalled all of the configuration, or most of the configuration files. And that's one of the beautiful things with Linux is that, well, if you're doing a factory reset, a lot of times that's what they do. They either just delete the config files, or they have like a copy of a working state of a config files, and then they just, put them in again. But KDE has config files all over the place. That's a little bit crazy with KDE. So if you go in here now and look, everything just looks so much more nicer now. This is like I get tingly balls from this now. It's like, nice. Look, everything is just as I wanted. This I don't need. I don't remember what this is called. This one here I made change also. The terminal down here I'm going to get rid of. But there's way less configuration I need to do now than before. But I'm surprised that it works. Let's see, how can we do this here? So we go in here to configure Dolphin. Let's mess around with the KDE. There's probably some lot of stuff in here that you guys have never seen before. Scrolling modes. We want previews, configurations. I've not been here in forever. Show the zoom slider, information. Yes, we want that. Start up. Yep. View model. Self-explanatory. That these three options up here that we set. Navigation. Show archives as folders. I can't remember that one. Context menu. That's this one here, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so that's definitely not where we... Do I just have to do this? Limit to properties. There you go. No, that's not what I want. Oh, here you go. Show terminal. Nope.
Terminal has 8 different meanings. Starting with the most common one, terminal can be used as an adjective to mean.
Hey Google.
Forming or situated at the end. Or
Hey Google. Shut your fucking cunt up, man. What the fuck? I just activated Google as...
I upset you. If you want to send feedback, say, okay Google, send feedback.
No, just shut up. Please shut up. Please just shut up, you fucking idiot. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have my speakers is right over my monitors because I sometimes use them to stream music from my tablet when I'm doing a lot of computer stuff where I can't have access to a desktop and stuff like that. And sometimes she activates herself, the little fucking idiot. I can't remember what this is called. It's not places. It's not information. Is it folders? Oh, it's folders. The few. Yeah. See, it's always. Also, my phone is like right beside me and stuff like that. I don't want preview. I don't want this at all. I don't mind it, but yeah. Oh, we are missing our. Oh, that's the... Oh, sorry. The wrong one I'm clicking on. There you go. Ha! Hide search for... Now it looks like a fucking normal distribution. Look, mommy! So we want a slideshow. Let's do it every 5 minutes. Random. Apply, click OK. Wait. What? Okay, is it working? It is working. Yeah, this is just arts with KDE and a little bit of configuration. So if you go in here and we go in here and we do show hidden files and we go into his space, his bash RC. There you go. And Oh, he has... Oh, shit. He has another folder called .bash.aliases. I totally forgot about that one. So here, this is all the aliases that that Silent Robot have put in. So there's a lot of aliases here. But the thing is, he don't tell it to... like, if you go onto his website and stuff like that, he's not saying it. So if you do, if you go in here and we go into I'm so stupid. Is it utilities? So if you want to update from yay, we just type yay up. I think. Oh, upd. Sorry. So now it's updating yay, updating our settings from yay. But the thing is, he's nowhere in his documentation is he telling us that you can do this. All of this is custom made. Shortcuts to edit startup files. This is like hidden for a lot of people. If they don't look for this, you will not find it. Here, YouTube download aliases. You know, here, YouTube download A. So this will download a list, I guess. Why is this not... Oh my god, what did I just do there? What happened? What's going on here? Why are you buggy? Don't do that. Let's do this then. So... Sleep interval, MP file only. Playlist. Download HQ audio using YouTube download. Downloading HQ videos. Playlist using YouTube download. So that, yeah, I will call it a respin, yeah. But he's doing a lot of, aliases in here. And this is what makes it special, is this alias list here, if you ask me. Call micro, miscellaneous, utilities, DF. He has his own alias for DF, so if I type DF, it's like human readable out of the bat. S-YouTube download -YouTube DLP. Why? What am I going to download? Is that your porn site? Am I going to get porn? Reload bash. So just RL will reload bash. I wonder if he actually remember all of these himself. Update icon cache. I wonder if he can remember all of these himself. So here's the reflector. You can update it. UK, country, United Kingdom. It's an improved fork. So if I do where is it? Reflect. Huh? Oh. Now it should update our repos with reflector. So if you get to use a new system from someone, it's acting up really strange. I don't know what's going on here. It's a really good idea to show hidden files and then see if they have any configure. Look at their bash rc file. See if they have any .local.bin is normally where people put in their own scripts and stuff like that also. So we have a first one here, so we can just open it and see what's going on here. Either they have a .bin or .local.bin folder, or they have a stuff like that. So it can be a really, really good idea to go in here and look at people's home folder when you, or not people you own, but when you install a system and it's someone's other's project. Go in here and see what they have done. It can be a really, really good idea. KD5 it's called now. Hey, yes, Nick, how are you? Do tell more. What is he calling it? YouTube DLP. You can just Google it. With additional features and fixes. I'm okay. I'm doing good. Yeah, I may have to look into this at some point. Let's bookmark this, save it. Am I going to really piss off Silent Robot and try and install Snapd on this one here? Yeah, it says here you can install it through pipe here. Do it. Okay, let's do it. So we want to install it under Arch Linux. I actually had a script that did this for us. We can use Yay, but I'm going to use or do it the exact same way as they're doing it up here. Because this should work on any Arch Linux distribution. We have already set up Reflector, so what working directory are we in? We are in my home directory, so let's do we have Git installed? I think we have Git installed. So if we do this, like I said, I made a script for this when I was using Arch Linux a lot. And then cd snap. I'm just copy pasting, I don't give a fuck. Now we're in the snap folder, now we are making the package. Also, I think by default, the make package, or the package file system under Arch Linux is only utilizing 1 or 2 cores, so you can actually go in and speed up the how it's Arch Linux is making packages. Proceed with installation. Yes, ma'am. Yes. No. He's working on it, Esnik. It just got me wanted to try it out again. He has some problems apparently. Yeah. Take care, Sleepy, and have an amazing day, man. And I will be pestering you in EB's chat again soon. Yeah, I think live, Esnik, live sometimes goes in and take over sometimes. So now it's setting up verse to version whatever from user. Oh boy. Yeah, this is the problem that I had. Failed to occur in build, aborted. Yep. Not working. I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing something. Let's try again. Yeah. He is doing something. Nothing to be done for all, nothing to be done for all. Debian stable and never GNOME, yeah. I need to install Debian on the virtual or VMware also. So yeah, this was the only reason why I stopped using Salient OS. Because I couldn't install systemd. So, or snap. So another thing we can do is we can go in and install it via the AUR. Instead of, because, well, it's kind of doing the same thing, but right here we are downloading the package file from the AUR and stuff like that. So what we could do is just do yay dash capital S snap D. So we have one package built that's called snapd, and let's just use that one. And this is where it failed when we did. And this would also fail here, by the way. Yeah, we're getting the same warning. Hey, Will. How are you, man? So, yeah, he has done something. I don't know what it is. Yeah, this is the package. I don't know if it's the package file that's fucked up. Because if I do this under Endeavour OS, Easy Arch, any other Arch Linux respin, this just work. Salient OS is the only distribution where this method of installing snap don't work. And I have a suspicion it's so if you go in here and we go into Salient OS. Setting it up in Linux desktop. Yeah, I'm slowly starting to not make Linux content anymore. Or at least not do much Linux content anymore. Because I am so fucking fed up with the Linux desktop people. It's not even funny. I just don't want to deal with them anymore. So, I have a suspicion it's something in here he has fucked up. Or not fucked up, but it's a customization in system limits optimizations. Or maybe userconf that are messing it up for him here, or for us here when we want to install snapd. Just a thought. I have not tested it out, nothing like that. But I have a suspicion that it's one of these two config files that may have something altered in them that other systems don't have, that systemd don't like, or sorry, not systemd, snapd don't like, and therefore it poops its pants. But again, it's just me speculating here. It could be fun to get a vanilla limits.conf and user.conf file and plop it in there and see what's going on, if that works. But, well, I could just take it from another distro and then install it. I don't know. How old is the Easy Arch file set? Oh, you just updated it. Oh no, that's just a checksum. Am I missing something here? Where's the ISO? Huh? Oh. I'm so fucking stupid. Yeah, they normally it would be in here. Yeah, I just have to click up here. I don't want the GNOME. Look on the old ISOs. Okay, we have XFCE, we have KDE. So let's try and do this. Let's be Let's be nice to Esnik today. Let's be nice to him. Let's install... Let's install his old ISO and his KDE version. I'm downloading it right now, so just give me a second. Two hours, 1 hour. Please be faster. Oh my god, I don't want to wait an hour to download that. Hey, go away. Oh, 59 minutes, 1 hour, 57 minutes. It's not downloading. Why is it not downloading? What is the other... Where's the other place you have your ISOs on? OSD.net, OSDN, there it is. Downloads, list of releases. Oh, there it is. 13, yeah, that's way faster. That's way faster. 2 minutes. I can wait 2 minutes. Yeah, OSDN.net, yeah, I found it. So let's try and install your KDE version, and then let's try and do the same thing here. Let's try and follow this guide here. And see how that works. So we might as well just close this down here. Shut down. Shut down. I just want to make sure you guys can't see my file manager, because I have some documents in there that is not viewable for should not be viewable for everyone. So you can't see that. But so I found out why Windows crashed on VMware. So if you go up here and you go into Edit, you go into Preferences. You go down to Memory. How much host RAM should the system be able to reserve for all running machines? And what it can do here, so allow some virtual memory to be swapped. So what I think it does is that VMware is like, okay, you allocated 8 gigs of RAM to my VM, but you're only using 4, so we're allowing the whole system to use the other 4. So it's like dynamic, it's kind of like having a dynamic disk, so you can go up to max 4 gigabytes. So what it says here is that, okay, you can use up to max 8 gigabytes, but if you're not using all 8 gigabytes, we're allowing your whole system to utilize the unused RAM. And it makes sense in the server environment, but for some reason, when I do intensive tasks under Windows 11 or Windows 2022 server, it crashes once in a while. And I found out that if I max this up, and I have not tried this here, fit all virtual memory into reserved host RAM. It could also be something. Allow most virtual memory to be swapped. Swapping virtual memory allows more virtual machines to run, but can degrade system performances if the virtual memory machines use their memory intensely. So like I said here, think about it like a dynamic hard disk. And it's a great technology. But I think that because that VMware can allow the virtual machine to use less than the recommended RAM that Windows recommend, it shits its pants. You know, because it thinks, oh my god, I don't have enough RAM. So therefore it shits its pants. Because it's trying to use more RAM, but it don't have it, and it's not swapping it fast enough. I'm just speculating like a motherfucker right now. So I either want to try this one day, but right now this seems to work. And I have 32 gigs of RAM, so I don't have a problem with well, this is actually all 32 gigs of RAM that I'm using here, it looks like. Yeah, I'm allowing it to use all 32 gigs of RAM. Hey, present arms, hey Vector. I could slow it down to like, let's say 20 gigs of RAM. Let's try it there. Because before, I think it was right here. It was like at 10 or 8 or something. Like it was around here. So let's just try and do 20 and see if that works. 25. 20 maybe? I quite like. And then fit all virtual memory into reserve host memory. Let's do that. So then I have 12 gig left over for the system. Because when I did it like all maxed it out and kept it here, I noticed that my RAM on my host system just went fucking crazy, man. If the game scaling issue on HP desktop on May, go use, if you want a photo editor, go with something called Canva. Canva. It's online. You do it online. It's the best fucking photo editor you can use. But yeah, let me plop in. Oh, you guys could probably not see that settings menu. Oh my god, I'm just talking to myself here. Let's do this one here. Let's boot it up. No, I fucked up again. Oh, crap. Right. Damn it, I fucked up. I can't remember the key combination to unlock the uncapture the key. I need to install the VMware Ghost Edition. There you go. Let's do this here and let's power off the VM. Why is it not booting off? Connect on power. Huh. Oh, that's printers. I don't want that. Removable devices. Connected. Sudo apt. Hello. Hey, Baba. Stop flocking up. That's G. No. Yeah, I may need to... Yeah, it's because I haven't set up the boot parameters. You need to do that in this one. Here you have to treat it like a real machine. Let's power it off. I'm still learning this system here, by the way. Delete from disk, that's the one I want. There you go. New virtual machine. I'm just setting up a new virtual machine here, so just give me a second here. Just give me a second. Wait. You want to merge Kubuntu and Ubuntu Mate into a combined distro? That sounds really dangerous. That sounds like something you should not do. Like, that sounds like a massively bad idea. Having two desktop environments at one. That's just a success or a great way to mess shit up. Display, we want to go down to 2 gigabytes. Yeah, exactly. It's just like a 1, 2. There you go. And I know you guys can't see this, but just give me a second. Oh, no, it would be a massive fucking problem. Now it's working. Control Alt. Okay, there you go. You can if you want to. Like Mate is in the repos. What I want to do, Anecdotes OS. I want to test out if I can get snapd up and running on this one here. Oh, what is the? Oh, is it live? It's live. Capri Sun. Okay, let's just. I know I'm connected. Install system, and then it's to right. Or is it just live again? It's just live again. I don't want Danish. I want the British. And click next. Copenhagen. Click next. Danish. Click next. Erase and use the whole partition. ext4. Yeah, a fresh install of KDE is always great. Test. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because I'm massively secure. Install, and let's wait. So same premise, less configuration. So we just looked at Salient OS, where Silent Robot is basically customizing the living shit out of everything. And now we're looking at Esnik that's just respinning what there is and basically not doing anything at all. Well, he has a little bit of documentation, but that's kind of it. So this is basically Arch Linux for the lazy people that don't want to install Arch Linux the Arch way. It's how you should look at easy Arch. I have been thinking about doing an easy Arch respin of making it massively bloated. So do a lot of customizations and stuff like that. Setting it up and having a shit ton of scripts to it and stuff like that, but I can't be asked. Like I said, I'm a little bit fed up with Linux desktop at the moment. It's... So I got this, I can show you guys the tablet I got. And I can seamlessly use a lot of programs on my tablet and they talk to the programs on my, my desktop. So I don't have to transfer files over to Dropbox or OneDrive or Google Drive and stuff like that and then access it that way. They just seamlessly sync in the cloud. And the thing is, 9 out of 10 of those programs don't work under Linux. So if I have to share files with Linux, I have to spend like 5 hours, but 5 minutes just to sync files up. It's just a fucking hassle. And I'm getting too old for that fucking shit, man. I don't want my operating system to be a hassle. I want it to fucking work. Oh my god, no, DTOS. It's not an OS, it's his configuration files. That dude is so fucking... He just did an interview, I haven't watched it yet, I don't know if I should watch it, with Keep It Techie or something like that. He interviewed him for an hour. Linux Evangelist, open source promote or something like that he called it. I'm like, oh my god, just fucking get over yourself. Just get over yourself. I know this is something... I'm being really bad right now. I'm being a bad person. But some part of me, a really small part of me, really actually a big part of me right now, wish that Linux in the next 6 months or year became bigger than Microsoft on the desktop. So Linux users could experience the shit that Microsoft or Windows have to deal with, both from its users, people attacking it, and so on and so on. Because if that ever happens, I will suspect that most of the people that run Linux today, they will be running away screaming. They will figure out how unsecure Linux is if the user is not being securely minded. How easy Linux is to corrupt. How bad a lot of the fucking programs are under Linux. Because now we will get all of the people that are used to really well-designed, well-working programs using Linux and bitching and moaning. This is not good enough, this is not up to our standard, this used to be better there, and blah, blah, blah. Plus we're having millions of idiots trying to hack your system and attack it and stuff like that. And I think it would be a massive wake-up call to the Linux desktop crowd. Like they would be like slapped in the face with a big fucking massive 10-foot pole or something like that. And it would be a wake-up call. But then again, I don't want people to be in that situation where they figure out that, a thing that they like or love is actually not as great as they think it is. Because that's not a good place to be in. So can I not set up... Oh, there it is. Hey, Laura. It's the years that Linux desktop, Laura. I fucking missed your face, man. You need to upload some more videos. You've been missed greatly. Yeah, but I really want to... Not want, but I kind of, to some extent, would... I would kind of be a little bit smug if that ever happens. And I know that's not nice to say. I'm a massive bad person for wanting that or saying that. But I think it's the only way that we can people. It's the only way that people will wake up. I honestly think it's the only way for people to wake up and realize that the reason why Windows is bad and unsecure is a lot of times because the user is doing fucking crazy shit. And a lot of times, another thing is, why is Windows and Mac OS so limited? It's because it's trying to prevent the user from fucking up the system. So imagine all of those people that really easily fuck up a system under Windows and Linux, where the operating system is trying everything it can to protect itself from the user doing bad things. Imagine all of those people flooding into Linux. It will take 6 months and Linux will be just like Windows and Mac OS. Or else it cannot be run as a system. Because people will fuck it up. But again, I'm to some extent sitting here and saying I want people to have a bad experience to prove a point. And that's not a good thing to do. And it yeah, you get what I'm saying here. It's like telling someone to drive into a fucking wall so they can experience how it is to drive into a wall, so they will shut up and saying that driving into a wall is not that bad. You get what I'm saying here. So how are you, Lara? Or Laura? How are you? I hope you're doing well. Taking over the world, setting up the printers, working on videos, and just being amazing. If that happens, it's FreeBSD for me. Why are you not using FreeBSD now then? Ah, 2024 is the year of the FreeBSD. Oh. So we will have Linux, FreeBSD, and there will be no Linux. There will be no Mac OS. It will only be Linux and FreeBSD. Oh, you're about to go snowboard. Oh my god, please take some pictures and show it to us. And get your sweet ass onto my Discord so we can talk in there, man. We need to hear all your printer stories and your snowboarding adventures. Please, get your butt on there. Quad update. Remember to run quad install. It's working. I don't think I'm using UEFI on this system here, by the way, Esnik. I think that's why. I think I'm just using... I must be using the normal BIOS... thing. But yeah, again, Esnik, explain to me why you would be running FreeBSD if Linux became popular. Because that's a really, really crazy statement. Yeah, I guess it's okay. yeah, don't break yourself, Laura. Don't. Oh, that's you. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, please talk in there, and I will mod you so you can kick people if they're getting too obnoxious. Because I know how some people are getting when they're seeing a beautiful human being. They get all twisted in their fucking titties. But yeah, if you want to take some pictures and show it to us in Discord, you're free to do that if you want to. We are not that bad people in there. And again, if someone is being stupid or something like that, let us know and we will deal with it. My disk, luckily enough, I've been... all of the fucking problems I have on my channel, I almost not have any problem on my Discord. Like, the people on my Discord are fucking amazing. Once in a while, a stupid idiot comes in there and we kind of play with them a little bit, make them sound stupid, and, again, it's not the nice thing to do, but you know how it is when stupid people trying to play smart and stuff. So we play with them a little bit, but for the most part, there's no tolerance for fucking ignorant people in there. I just can't deal with it in there. And the people in there, we can joke around, we can call each other, rant and bash each other for fun, but everyone knows where the line is, and everyone is really mindful towards each other for the most part. And it's a fucking amazing to see how my Discord have grown. And yes, sometimes there are disagreements in there, but it never ends in a bad way, and I fucking love it. I love waking up in the morning and see what has been going on my Discord. Wire plumber, yeah. A plumber with an ass crack putting wires into the ground. But why the name oat milk cream pie? Are you trying to tell us something? Are you trying to tell us something? But yeah, I fucking love my Discord. I need to do some live streaming in Discord. Let's see if we can install Snap. Oh, you had a TikTok. Gotcha. But yeah, please be safe when you're snowboarding, and please take some pictures and show it to us. Oh yeah, like I said, I will mod you. I can do it right away because again, I know how IT. I get a little bit of flack for modding all the girls in my Discord, but I know how fucking guys can be in the tech world when there's women around them. So if I know the person, I almost mod them just so they can deal with it themselves, you know. Let's see if I can find you here. Where are you? I had too many bad experiences where some fucking horny teenager or horny old guy see a girl name and they get all fucking, oh my god, let's be friends. Oh my god, show titties. Oh my god, I'm so fucking horny. Yeah, I just can't deal with that fucking shit. So I give girls a little bit more. I give them the options to deal with that shit themselves. If you get what I'm saying here. Roles, security officer. There you go. So if someone is being obnoxious to you or stuff like that, you know what to do. Oh, I appreciate you also. Yeah, you know, you always been fucking amazing. You always been a good supporter. And an amazing person on top of that. You do know you make it really hard for us to actually look at other girls when we see you and like, why are you not as amazing as Laura is? Like, why are you not that amazing? Why are you not into computers and doing all of these amazing things? We all end up being single forever. What's going on? I'm just looking at my Discord right now. Anton. So Anton Nerd, you are the one doing all of these fucking graphic pictures, right? Yeah. You do all of these Sigma lower, yeah. Yeah. Do more of those, man. Do more of those. I'm thinking about making a collection of them and post them. Yeah, I like that fucking shit, Anton. And then we have Lamer just posting boring fucking screenshot of his of his desktop. Is the Dasher in here still, or is what is he up to? And I can make something fun, yeah. Again, just be respectful, you know. Just be respectful. Arch Linux, let's do it this way here again. Do you have Git installed by default? Yeah, I know you will, but I'm just saying it to everyone in general. Heard about file stab. Seems I have no idea what that is. I have no clue what that is. We are in snapd. We are making a make packet si. So this is where Salient OS crapped its pants. Oh, we need to put in a password. I know the passwords. Yes, I want to install. Packets, yes. Oh, it's installing Go. Oh, crap. Why is everything in Go nowadays? Why is everything in Go? Oh, we may need to install the base development tools. So what did you call it? We can look at that while it's doing the thing. I know I have to press something to do something. Just go away, Bubble. Oh, you guys can't see it logged enough. Okay, so fight. What did you call it? Tab. Oh, it's already installed. Hackable Linux tablet powered by Salient OS. This is Notepad. Why is this showing us Notepad? It's Notepad on Android. Or OneNote on Android, sorry. This is OneNote on Android. If you're not nice to lower chat, I will awaken a course from the... Oh, trust me, I will fucking kick their buttholes if they are not nice to her. It's a Chrome OS tablet that runs Android apps pretty well and can emulate lane. Oh. But I can run all of this I can run on my tablet right now. See, it's just working here. Then we have to do this one here. We have created a link. And then we have to do this. Oh, we have our graphical itch. We've done that. Hello world. We need to reboot our system. Yeah, so this is nothing new. You can get Chrome OS to. I think what they are selling most is just the tablet. I think that's what they're coming from. But if the tablet is shitty, who wants to use it then? Okay, let's reboot and see if we can install Virtual Studio Code. So let's restart. Oh my god. Let's press the enter key. I found a USB device that's a big fluffy enter key, like basically a pillow. And when you hit it, it's like hitting the enter key. Okay, so let's do terminal sudo snap install code dash classic. Let's do the password thingy. Oh, it's yeah. It's accumulating in the back end. Yeah, it's like a pillow. A fluffy thing marked out as the enter key. And every time you hit it, it's hitting enter. This is how easy it should be setting up snapd under Arch. I don't know why it's so hard under Salient OS. And it fucked up the fucking... Oh, it's systemd doing a fucking thing. I had this experience before. There you go. Why use Compass? Oh, there's a warning. Well, it's working. It's working. How easy is this, man? But if you want KDE effects, why don't you use KDE? If you're trying to make a system into emulating another system, why don't you just use the system you're trying to emulate? Bump. We need another wallpaper. What's in here? I need a pretty full wallpaper or wallpaper. Should we just get one from this repos? Let's do that. So you're using everything basically. A tiger. Oh, I like this one. This is actually really, really sexy also. Ooh. Install. They should be in here, I guess, right? Do I need to refresh? Yeah, there you go. I like bright wallpapers, I don't know why. I like bright nature wallpapers. Yeah, this is like looking into a wall. Well, you should go in and use a Samsung tablet and use Dex then. That's what you want. It's basically giving you a desktop environment on your phone. So when you if you plop in let's say a USB-C to HDMI and plop it into a screen, you're basically getting what I'm getting here. Whoop. And you have access to all the Android libraries. I fucking love it. I use it once in a while on my Android, on my tablet. It's a great system. Oh, I don't want to shop. Go away. Like, it's like having Android with you all the time on your phone. Or on your tablet. And if you then have a keyboard or a USB keyboard or USB mouse, it's even more amazing. It's like running a traditional desktop. Open image in new tab. Oh, you will love it. You will love it. So if I'm using my so I have this this here Samsung tablet S8. Let's just do. I have the smaller one of these here, accept all. Oh, it's in Danish. Why is it in Danish? I don't want it in Danish. I have the 11-inch one here. You know. And I sometimes put it into DeX mode. Yeah, you can run it on your tablet also. You can run it on your tablet, you can run it on a screen, and without a monitor. You can run this on your tablet. You don't need a monitor. The only time you need a monitor is if you're using a mobile phone. So I have an S21. And here's the thing, if you want to connect it to a monitor, you can install a program for Windows and you can do it over Wi-Fi. You don't even need a cable. You can do this over Wi-Fi. It's just a little bit laggy when you do it over Wi-Fi, of course. You know, there is a little bit of input lag. Why is it not showing this? Oh my god, I hate fucking... Why is it not... What's wrong? Why are you being stupid? Fucking Firefox, my ass. If I can't install programs from the terminal, is it really a desktop? So, now you're saying that, my amazing friend. Look here. What happened? Oh, subscriber. Thanks for a subscriber. Emulator, Android. There are terminal emulators for Android. So you can go in and you can do a lot of terminal shizzle-dizzle on the Android. And you can probably also install programs from there. So, while you are skateboarding and looking sexy as a motherfucker, you can install programs on your mobile phone to take pictures. Imagine that. Or if you are Joseph, you can take a shit and install a program while you're looking ugly on the toilet. But yeah, there are not many, but there are quite a few terminal emulators for Android. Quite a few. This one has not been updated for a long while, but find one that's been updated. So it's not uncommon. Oh, I consent. You can dingle my berries. I just think you need to download the, what is it called, APK files. You can also download them. But yeah, it's another so here's like, if you want a Photoshop alternative for Linux, use this one here, Canva. It's all done in the browser, but it's amazing for content creators. I just got into it the other day, and it's fucking amazing. If you're a content creator, this is amazing. And you don't need to pay for it. And they have an Android app, an iOS app, a Windows app, and a macOS app. And if you are one of those Linux fanatics, we can run it in the browser and get the same functionality out of it. And you can make a really, really amazing thumbnail in like 5 minutes. Yeah, Laura, it's amazing. I actually have a video I need to edit by robot. It is? I don't know that. But yeah, I'm making a video about it coming next week. Showing some tips and tricks and stuff like that. It's so great. So great and so easy to handle. You don't have the same functionality as you have with Photoshop and GIMP and stuff like that. But for what 99%, let me put it another way, if you're not a graphical designer, professional photo guy, you can use it. It's for everyone else that don't work with graphical design professionally. And they have so many templates in there. It used to work for jobs at Apple. Oh, really? It's an Australian company. They are from Australia. But yeah, I have a video coming next week talking about it. But it's an amazing system or tool. There is one thing: you have to have an account. And if you want to use your own pictures, you have to upload them to the cloud, but you can delete them again, of course. So if you're not comfortable with that, maybe you should not use it. But it works on all devices in a browser. If you want a desktop client, you can get it for Android, iOS, Mac, and Windows. So I use it on my tablet right now, and I use it on Windows. And because you upload, the stuff is in the cloud. Like I said, the ecosystem is there. You don't have to put your things on a Dropbox or something like that and make sure Linux can see it and Windows can see it and all that fucking shit. It's just working natively. And if you want to go pro, it's not massively expensive. So Pro just gives you a little bit more features. It gives you more premium fonts, more premium looks and stuff like that. But it's not that expensive. This is for a year, and I think you paid $12. Hey, Lamer. I think you paid $12 a month if you go with the monthly plan. You go either monthly or yearly. And for what it provides, 100 plus million premium stock photos, videos, audios, and graphics. So you can make YouTube shorts, Instagram shorts, TikTok videos with it. You can make... if you are like me, a porn fanatic, you can make porn videos with it, I guess. Unlimited features and folders, 610,000 plus premium features and templates and stuff like that. Like I said, wait for the video next week where I go a little bit nuts over this program. And what I love about it is that it's simple but still powerful. So I'm in a kind of a kick the last couple of... so the background remover, this one here only works if you're a premium member. So there's small, premium features, but for most of us, we don't really need that. But anyway, I've been on a little bit of a journey the last 6 months, and I want to uncomplicate my life. I'm so fed up that with using overcomplicated systems to do uncomplicated things. So I'm trying to basically make my workflow as simple as humanly possible. Because the more simple it is, the faster you can do it, the more time you have to do things that you like. I don't like sitting and trying to fucking become a design expert to make thumbnails. I'm really bad at it. But this one here makes it look fucking professional in 5 minutes. Or if you want to do YouTube shorts or YouTube Instagram stories with all of these flashy fucking things, you see all of those successful content creators are doing. They can help you with it. They can help you with it. Or the program help you with it. You look like a professional without being one. and I love it for that. I normally use something called Affinity Photo, which is basically a Photoshop alternative. And it's great if you want to do powerful things, but I do powerful things once in a while, so that's why I have it. But making a thumbnail for YouTube, I would not call that a powerful photo editing job. Like if you are a graphical designer by trade, yeah, you can probably do way more things with that program, with Adobe Photoshop or GIMP or Affinity Photo than they can do here. But for us mortal human beings, this is all we need. You know, this makes it step up our game really easy, without having to spend a lot of time learning advanced stuff in photo editing software. But like I said, photo editing software, they do give you way more power and control. This here gives you enough. So do you want ultimate power and control where you only use 1%? Or do you want a workflow that gives you enough power and control to make great stuff? And I think this is probably one of those where I have to test it more, but they give you enough power and control for you to make great products or great designs with less hassle, if that makes sense. Again, if you are a designer, you can probably do better things with the Adobe Photoshop, but how many of us are touching up photos, you know, and mastering photos and doing photo shoots where we need a photo editor and stuff like that? Most of us, if we do we're removing red eyes, we are, you know, changing the saturation or the if it's oversaturated, we take that away and stuff like that. This program can do all of that for you with a mouse button click. And then you just type a slider. You know, it just makes your life so much less complicated. But again, if you guys want to know more about it or want me to talk more about it, my Discord, and we can have a talk about it in there if you guys and girls want to. You can make books. You can make anything in there. Anything. Giving Endeavor OS a look at since I haven't used it in a long time. Oh, for fuck's sake, Lamer, you're jumping all over the place. What about that girl you were driving with? When is that date coming? When are you guys going on a date? Yeah, I love this program. I really do. And to scare you people a little bit, I think this is the future. This is the future. More and more things are going to be in the cloud because this is the future, you know. The cloud is the future. In the future, we are booting up a web browser and then we're doing our computer there. I honestly believe that. Oh, Beijing, Manila, and Sydney. I love Sydney. So, Lamer, let's put Lamer on the spot here. I love messing with Lamer because he's such a fucking good champ about it. So, Lamer, how and why did you get put into the friend zone with this amazing chick? What did you do or not do for her to put you into the friend zone? And can we take you out of the friend zone? Let us help you help yourself. What can we do to help you get a fucking amazing girlfriend in her? She must like you. She must like you. Oh, there's some graphical. Am I using Wayland here? Let me log out. He said the same thing 20 years ago, but is he wrong? Is he wrong, Esnik? Look at how many things that's in the cloud today. Everything is in the cloud. 90% of data that you use, if not more, is already in the cloud. We're just still using traditional desktops to interact with it. We just use, we use Firefox and Chrome to interact. This is the most used program on anyone's computer. It's a web browser. It's the most used program for any computer. For any computer user. And if you think about it, a lot of the Android apps and iOS apps are just servicing you a web browser. Instagram is basically just serving you a web browser version of their site. So we are already in the cloud. We're just using traditional paradigms to interact with it, but everything is in the cloud. He was wrong when he said it. Now it's become a reality. But did he say that it will be tomorrow, or did he give you a time span? Or did he just plainly say that everything will be in the cloud in the future? Because there is a difference between... I'm really, really loud here. There is a difference between saying that everything will be in the cloud, or saying that everything will be in the cloud in 5 years or 2 years, and then it don't happen. Was it just a blank statement that he made, or did he set a time frame on it? Lamer, what are you saying? It's my bad luck. Me and her just didn't click. Have you asked her out on a date? That's the best way to... Like, here's the thing. Oh shit, I hit my mic. Just go up to say, hey, I know we are friends, but I want to take you out on a date, and if it don't work, we can still be friends. Like, I think you guys can click. I think you can click. Sometimes people just need to be kicked in the balls for the spark to kind of get ignited, if you get what I'm saying here. Take her out for a movie or dinner, or, you know, do something with her that, you know, do something where you and two are alone for a long period of time, like 2, 3, or 4 hours. And then carry her up to the fucking kitchen table and fuck the living shit out of her. Maybe not in that order, but, you know, give her a little hint here and there. I don't know if sitting in her car next to her with a massive boner is a good hint, but, you know, give her hints that you like her. Interesting. Today I'm using JavaScript to write code, work, watch YouTube, even my terminal is written. Yeah. Yeah. Traditional programming languages are mostly just used for back-end servers-heavy stuff. Or operating systems. Most programs nowadays, like, we have Electron and all of that fucking shit that's basically a web page with HTML around it. HTML, CSS, and JavaScripting. Like, Discord is a web technology. The Discord app is a web technology. This here is done with web technology. This is HTML, CSS, and JavaScripting. This is an Electron app. Or an Electron-based app. I think it's using something, offspring of Electron. So here we're using Chromium, Electron. Chromium, Node.js. You could basically make this in a web browser if you want to. We are just, like I said, we are using the cloud. We are just still using traditional interfaces to access it. Oh yeah, me and her went on dates. We just agreed to be friends. So, who agreed? Did she agree or did you agree? Did she tell you to be friends or did you tell her to just be friends? Because that's also important, because if you were the fool that said that, you need to be slapped around the fucking face a lot of times. If she said it, I would not count it as a, you know, as a set in stone thing. I have had friends of the female persuasion saying the same thing, and then like a year later, I was like balls deep in her vagina. It's... Some girls can say that if they are afraid of being hurt and taken advantage of. So she may have said that just to see if you then ran away. So you should not have said that. You should have said that you like her more than a friend, but you will still be friends with her. You can still be friends with her and like her more than a friend. You should have said that instead, because that's how you really feel. Cringe poetry, no fucking hell, man. I this whole friend zone shit, I don't know if I believe in it, to be honest. Because it's just a state of mind. It's where the person is right now. That don't mean it can't change in the future. I've done that to a girl where she was like, see you more as a friend. I'm like, well, every time I see you, I want to fuck the living shit out of you. I don't see you as a friend. I see you as more as a friend. I can still be friends with you. But if you can't handle that I like you more than a friend, we can't be friends. Because that's what I do. And some people say that's okay and some say no. They can't handle that every time I'm with them. I sometimes think about fucking their brains out. You get what I'm saying here? You know, you just have to be honest with them. Because I'm sure you want her more than a friend. She knew I like her more, but as much as we got to know each other, the more we knew we won't work as dating. I'm not too bothered about it. Yeah. So I have another theory. It's Ken's theory time today, I guess. So, I don't think a guy can be friends with a girl without also wanting to fuck her at some point in time. So every guy that's friends with a girl want to fuck her at one point in time or still want to fuck her. I honestly believe that. Human nature. Like, wanted to fuck her don't mean that you want a relationship with her, or don't mean that you want to marry her, or stuff. You just thought about it at some point in life, or during the relationship. At some point during the relationship, you have at one point thought about fucking the girl that you are friendly with. And I think for a lot of girls that friends with guys, I think it's kind of the same thing. No comment. Yeah, if every guy was brutally honest about it. If you were friends with a girl, even if you didn't like her to begin with, you have at one point in time thought about jamming that fucking penis into her like a fucking crazy person. How it would be, how it would feel like, would it manifest into something? I don't say that they will do it, but I think they will think it. I will completely disagree. I don't believe that. It can be while you're drunk. You had like a passing thought of, fuck, she looks nice today. You know, she has a nice bosom or something like that. It has crossed your mind at one point in the relationship. Unless you are gay, of course. You know, you get what I'm saying here. But you have thought about it. I'm sure almost every guy, there may be 1% of them, but most guys have thought that. Like, the vast majority of guys have thought that about all their girlfriends at one point. They may not have masturbated to it. They may not have done, try to get in her pants, so to speak, but they have thought about it into some capacity during their relationship with them. At some point. Because you get a connection with your friends, you get intimate with your friends, girls and boys. And getting intimate with a girl, if you are attracted to girls, it will kick up some feelings. Or some thoughts. Again, you may not love her, but you may think about dipping the banana in the juice. I honestly believe that. And I also believe that if people say they have never thought about that with any of their friends that they attract, if they're attracted to that gender, I say they're full of shit. There you go. I have a lesbian friend when I told her I'm lesbian too. Yeah. There you go. And I don't see anything wrong with it. It's not like that, oh my god, now I have to be with her for the rest of my life, and oh my god, I want to fuck her every time I see her. No, I'm just saying that at one point, you will have thought about that. Like, oh, we're really good friends. Could this have been to more? Or, oh my god, we just click when we are together. We just have so much fun. I wonder how it would be like to be with her as a girlfriend and stuff like that. And of course in a sexual way. I believe that I think more guys have thought about fucking her than wanting her as a girlfriend. This whole like, oh, I only see her as sisters. I get sisters. I get. So if it's someone, you know, that's your sister age, and if you have a sister, of course. But if you have a sister and this girl reminds you so much of your sister, I can kind of see why you don't want to do it. But like I said, most guys, the vast majority of guys had at some point wanted to dip their penis into their girlfriends. At some point. Or thought about it, or experimented with the thought in their brain to some extent. It's just human nature. I just don't see how that cannot be the case. It could be a dream, it could be like I said, you're just like, oh, you know, this thought just fucking hit me, you know. No, I do. If we're talking family members, I do believe that guys, I can only talk for guys because I'm not a girl, so I can only talk for guys, but I can see how guys can be losing sexual interest in a girl if they remind them too much of their sister and mom. Unless they are really attractive to their sister and mom, but now we're talking something different here. But you get what I'm saying here. Because it's a totally different relationship you have with your sister and mom. And I can see how some guys, if they meet a girl, and it's like, oh my god, this is just like my sister or my mom, that they lose all sexual interest in them right away. I can see that. But as, you know, random people that, you know, that you become friends with, I still believe that at some point, every guy have thought about dipping it in her. So I don't think that women thinks the same way, because you have to remember, like, you have to go way back to the beginning of times. The way the world worked was that men basically just ran around and fucked everything to make sure that the human species was alive. That's sadly how it was, but we were basically just fucking living, breathing machines. And that still to this day is part of our DNA, if you get what I'm saying. We just don't go and do it. So back then, if someone thought about fucking someone, they would just go fuck them. Of course, we don't do that today. That would fucking awful to do that today. But back then, they did. But that's why I say that the thought have creeped in on them at some point in life. Or not life, but in the relationship with a girlfriend. You get what I'm saying here. I'm not saying that they really want to do it or they are going to pursue it. I'm just saying that the thought has been there. The thought has been there at some point. So here's the thing. We are not past that as a species. We have just learned to handle it. There's a difference. We have learned to deal with our indoctrinated behavior, our lizard brain behavior. We have learned to some extent to control it by a lot of learning in society and in the upbringing and stuff like that. But it's still there. Like if you go, good example. You see a mom and someone is attacking their kid or being mean to their kid. Her lizard brain or her DNA kicks in, or what you will call it, right there. Nothing is fucking more brutal than a fucking mom going nuts on you. Like she will fucking die to protect her kids. And we also have that in us when it comes to stuff like that. And that's why I say that I honestly believe that every guy have thought about that with their girlfriends. Unless, again, there are caveats. They remind them of their mom or their sister and stuff like that. But most guys have thought about that. Where women are kind of, you know, a little bit differently made, sadly enough. Or not sad enough, but, you know, it's just how it is. They are a little bit It's probably not win me any friends, but in my opinion, the idea that men and women can't just be friends is just an excuse and lack of person. So that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they can't just be friends. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying that even if they are just friends and both the man and the girl want to be friends, the man more than likely have had sexual thought about that girl at some point, either voluntarily or involuntarily. That don't mean that he's going to act on it, that that's what he really wants, but nonetheless, you've had it. I have plenty of girls I'm just friends with, and I don't want a relationship other than friends with them. But I've also been drunk and horny and seen them in a really fucking sexy dress. You know, you get what I'm coming at here. That don't mean that because I've wanked off to a picture of them where they look fucking sexy, that means that I want to have a relationship with them. I just need the spank material. Or, you know, been to the beach with some girls and I'm like, oh my god, they fucking look amazing in a bikini, and then like, oh my god, I wonder how they look naked. Oh my god, I'm getting horny. You know, that don't mean you want a relationship with them. That don't mean that you don't just want to be friends with me. It's just that you're appreciating the human or the female form, and the female form attracts you. If you get what I'm saying here. Oh yeah, the urge is there. No, I'm not talking about acting on the impulse. I'm talking about thinking it. Yeah, again, that's what I say. I'm not saying that all guys are going to say, like, this is not the scenario, okay? A guy and a girl have been friends for 5-6 years. Or 6 months or a year. They sit in a room and they have a drink or a cup of coffee or something like that, and the guy just suddenly is like, she's bending over to pick up a magazine, and he's like, oh my god, what a fucking ass on that girl. And then thinking, oh, I could really tap that right now. And then, well, I might as well just do it. Hey, do you want to be my girlfriend? And blah, 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 and stuff like that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that she's bending over to pick up the magazine. He's like, oh my god, she's really fucking attractive in that fucking, you know, dress or what it is. And I wouldn't mind fucking her. And then she sits down again. They just continue their conversation, having a good time. Nothing has changed. But that thought has still been there in their mind. And I will bet my testicles that most guys have had that, unless, like I said, they remind them of their sister or mom. Of course they can. Why can you not be friends with someone that you have a sexual thought about? What you are saying is that if you have ever at one point had a sexual attraction or thought about a person, you cannot be friends with them. Listen to what that say. That's there are plenty of people that are friends still with their ex-wives, husbands, lovers. That should not be, you know, in your mind, that should not be how it works, because you can't be friends with someone you have had a sexual thought about. Of course you can. Of course you can. You know that. This is also something I guess a lot of guys have thought is like, okay, I'm really attracted to this person, but I know that if I sleep with her or if I pursue a relationship, it may ruin our friendship. So therefore I won't do it. But then you still have the thought. You still have the idea. It's not an impulse, it's a thought. An impulse implies that you want to do something. Or you feel an impulse to do something. I need to do this. Where a thought just implies that a thought. I can sit here and say, oh my god, I need to clean my cabinet over there. It's messy. You know, that's a thought where I'm like, oh my god, I really need to clean that cabinet because it's driving me fucking crazy. If I don't clean it, I cannot sleep tonight. That's an impulse. We need to distinguish between those two things. But the world that you think you live in is not living in that. And if anyone tells you here's another thing. If someone has ever said, and I've heard, I have a lot of passive, not a lot, but I used to drink with some people that were really passive, or I can't remember, what is the word for people that don't want to fight? I can't remember the word for them, but I used to drink with a guy, and he was like, he didn't believe in violence, he didn't believe in being aggressive or anything like that, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, that's fine, but if you have a kid, and there is a bucket in the middle of the room, and there's one shot of medicine in that bucket, and if your kid don't get it, he dies, but there's also 3 other fucking guys and girls that need that medicine. You all, pacifists, there you go, you all will fucking kill everyone in that room, even their kids, to save your own kid. Again, that's what I'm talking about. When we say that we are evolved. No, we are not. We have just learned to handle them. I mean, the concept of friendship and sexual thoughts are so unrelated. No, they are not. Can you not? So here's the thing. You find someone, guy, girl, I don't know what you're attractive to or what you're mostly attractive to, but that's beside the point. But let's just pretend it's a girl that is your, that's the one person or side of the aisle that you walk the most. So, you see this girl, and you start to have coffee with her. And no, she's nice. And you build up a friendship with her. Now you can never have a sexual thought about her. At all. It's out of the question. If you become friends with her, the sexual path is forever closed. Or, if you fuck her, you're like having a cup of coffee, she's winking at you, you're winking at her, you're getting a boner, she's getting hard nipples, you're going out to the bathroom and you're fucking her brains all out. Now you can't be friends with her anymore. Of course you can. I can guarantee that I no longer have thoughts about my ex-wife. Yeah, no longer. Esnik, no longer. But you had at one point. Again, give me a guy and show me all of his friends that are girls that he have had over his life. And if you could give him some fucking drug where he could not lie, and you pointed to one of them, have you thought about anything sexual related with that girl? He would say yes to probably 90% of them. It's just how it is. That don't mean that he have done it. He wants to pursue it, or it's something that he has wanked off to. It could be a random thought. It could be like I said, oh my gosh, she looks fucking beautiful today, and then it goes from there. And I think the only one they haven't done that to are people that reminds them too much of either bad relationships, mom or sisters. Family shit. It's nasty. Yeah, I don't. Here's the thing. Let's put it another way. I don't think humans are as fucking evolved as we think we are. I honestly don't believe that. We are not that evolved as we think we are. We are living in a world where there's a lot of indoctrination and a lot of limits that's put on us, or what you will call it, from we are child up till now, to make sure that we don't act as we would be without all of that fucking indoctrination. Imagine not teaching a kid right and wrong, and teaching a kid what is socially acceptable and not. Evolved not equal with advanced. No, it's not. Like, if you just plopped human beings and just left them do whatever the fuck they want, it would be one big mess of violence and fucking. It would be like monkeys throwing shit at each other, fucking each other, and beating each other up. We have not made any progress. I honestly don't. Our brain, the way we function and the way we think, may only have evolved like 0.0.0.1% from the day that we came around. We just have learned to handle our nature by doing what is socially acceptable because of survival. Because if we did something that was not social or accepted by the group or the tribe, we would get killed or we would be thrown out and stuff like that. So okay, it's not okay to fuck the fucking alpha male's wife or girlfriend. That will get me kicked out or killed. So maybe I should not do that. And then it built on top of that, okay, it's not okay to do that, it's not okay to do that for survival. But if you take all of that away, all of that indoctrination of what is socially acceptable, guys will fuck girls, girls will fuck guys, we will all be beating each other, we will all be fucking mean to each other. Yeah, just look at the Linux community, yeah. Here's the thing. There are not a lot of there are nuance, but you have to remember, just because you learn something, you learn how to behave. That don't mean that that's how you really are. As a psychologist or psychologist, what it's called, you probably have read about the mask that we all put on. You know, right now I'm one kind of me. When I'm alone, I'm another kind of me. When I'm with my mom, I'm another kind of me. They are all kind of related, but we all put these masks on. We are all pretending. We all doing stuff we would not be doing. Like I'm doing stuff alone I would not be doing when I'm around other people, and the other way around. So who is the real you? And I'm saying if we take all of those masks away, we are all just a big fucking mess. Yeah, go to 4chan. Yeah. The thing is that we have been so good, or we are so good at pretending and controlling who we are, that we are living in this amazing society that we're living in, for good and bad. There's of course things that can be done better, but when it comes down to it, if I'm attacking you, you will still fucking hit me in the face. If I'm trying to steal your girlfriend, you will be fucking angry at me and you will still try to hit my face. No matter how pacifistic you are. And all your oh, it's not okay to hit another person things, and it's not okay to do harm to someone. You are trying to fucking put your small little insignificant penis into my girlfriend. I don't want that. That's the only thing you're thinking about. But yes, we have learned to deal with our, urges, impulses, and we have learned to be more socially acceptable among others. But we are only doing that because it helps us survive. If you get what I'm saying here. It's something we all do because we want to survive. We want to fit in. We don't want to be outside of the group. But that's not who we really are. That's not who we really are. And who we really are is a guy, when they see a beautiful girl, will be thinking, I wouldn't mind tapping that, even if it was your best friend's wife or your best girlfriend, that you don't have a sexual relationship with. You will at some point have seen her and be like, I could fuck that girl. That don't mean that you want to do it or you're going to pursue it, but you had the thought. That's the real you. The lizard brain, or what you will call it, of you. But we have learned that it's not acceptable. It's not socially acceptable for me to go and put my penis in other guys' girlfriends, or fucking other, my friends' wives and stuff like that. We know that's not socially acceptable, but a lot of people, if not most people, have had that thought, or have that like, oh, she looks fucking amazing today, Or, oh shit, she's way hotter today than my girlfriend. And stuff like that. I mean, if we all wanted a big fucking mess, we know when we remove the layers, I wouldn't have a job. That's true. You cannot eliminate all masks. That is how we define ourselves. And without at least one mask, we are nothing. No, without any masks, you are you. So you have one mask that can never be taken away. That one mask is the real you. But there are probably only one person that know who the real you are, and that's yourself. That's another theory that I have. I don't believe in this say, oh, I know her, I know my wife 100%, or I know my husband 100%, or my spouse 100%. No, you don't. You don't even know your parents 100%, your mom, your brother, your sister. There's only one person that knows you 100%, and that's yourself. And the more they know you, the less masks you have on when the less masks you use around them. You get what I'm talking about here. I don't believe in girlfriend stealing. The lady just what? Just choose something else that she likes better. It's a decision that she makes. If your girl got stolen, that's kidnapping. No, that's... So now we're talking about a moral code. I don't believe in fucking other people's girls. If I find a girl when I'm out clubbing, when I went out clubbing, all of that shit, and I found out she had a girlfriend or boyfriend, I'm like, I'm not doing that shit. That's a moral compass. Is it bad that she is tired of her boyfriend or girlfriend and wants to fuck you? Yeah, it's bad for their situation, but if you don't know, it's not your problem, if you get what I'm saying here. But still, it's not socially acceptable. Because it could end up getting you into problems. Because her boyfriend can get mad at you, or her girlfriend can get mad at you, and you get into problems. So a lot of guys don't do it for either moral reason or self-prevention reasons. So they don't want to be kicked in the face or kicked in the nuts and stuff like that by a angry wife, husband, and stuff like that. So they don't fuck with other people that are in a relationship. Again, it's preventing yourself from not getting hurt, basically. Or you have a moral code to say, I don't want to do that because I don't want to hurt another person. No, what you think as real is just illusion. We define define a reality of masks that represent ourselves in a distance. So yeah, this is not what I'm talking about. When you are the real you, that's you laying in bed all alone with no one around you. Or going in the woods alone with no one around you. That's the real you. It's the thoughts that you have that you're not telling anyone. That's the real you. The second you start to interact with other people in some way or form, a mask comes on. So right now you are not real, but when you're taking a shower alone and you know there's no one around, and you're masturbating to fucking Captain Janeway in your shower, that's the real you. When you're laying in bed, counting sheeps and thinking about everything in your fucking life that's gone wrong or that's gone good and stuff like that, that's the real you. That's not an illusion. But nobody sees what's in your brain. We only see what you want us to see. And that's when the mask starts to come on. So there is a real you. But there's only one person to see the real you, and that's you. Yeah, I have a lot of hot takes. I love saying shit that everyone thinks but don't dare to say because they're too afraid of the social acceptance of it and the social norms. It was the Delta Flight's control panel. If no one engaged with the real me, does it even exist? Yeah, because you are engaging with it. You are engaging with it. When you are thinking, you are engaging with it. You are the one engaging with it. And I will agree, the second you start to engage with other people, you start to modify yourself a little bit. But like I said, when you're laying in bed and you're thinking about, oh my god, I wish I said that thing to this girl. Oh my god, I wish I didn't say that thing. That's the real you. No, no, that's not a mask, because we all think that we are more than we are. We all think that we are better than we are. We all think more of ourselves than we really are. But that's the real you. You will think that you are better than everyone else. Yeah, heavy meat bag. Yeah. The real you are not confined by morals, rules, right and wrong. You don't give a fuck about that. That don't mean you will do it. Because when you, like I said, the second you wake up and you start to interact with people, you put stuff on. But the real you is the thought that you can have when you're laying at night saying that I'm fucking better than that person. Why are they more successful than me? Even though you may not be it. But that's how you think. That's how every of us think. Or why couldn't I get this fucking beautiful girl but this ugly fucking motherfucker could? That's the real you. Or I really fucking, like my boss was a dick today. I really want to take the fucking stapler and slap it in his fucking balls. That's the real you. But the second you start to interact with just a tiny thing outside of, when you are totally alone with your own thoughts, you start to alter that perception. Because another thing, you're having a fight with your boss, or your boss is yelling at you. Or something you haven't fucking done. And you are just like, I just want to slap the fucking face on that fucking idiot. That's the real you. But you don't do it because, social acceptance, social indoctrination, social, you don't want to lose your job and all of that fucking shit. So you don't do it, but you think it. That's the real you. Because if you not have to account for all of those moral rules, societal rules, having a job and stuff like that, you would have stabbed that motherfucker. And you would be feeling so fucking good about it. You get what I'm saying here. The way we behave around our friends ain't the same as the way we around our parents. No, we are... The second you interact with something outside... From the outside world, you start to put on masks on. You start to become a modified version of who you really are. And like I said, there's only one person that really knows, really 1000% know who you really are. That's yourself. You can get family and friends and psychiatrists and stuff like that. They can get really close. But they still don't know you 100%. They maybe know you enough to love you, to appreciate you, to help you. But they still don't know you 100%. Not even your own fucking mom or dad do that. I am sure everyone in here have had thoughts they have never told anyone in their life. Any fucking one. That's the real you that have that thought. That don't mean that you want to act out on it. Or it's something that you want to do, but again, that's the real you. And anyone that say differently, I think they're just fooling themselves to think that we are more than we are. We are better than we are as a species, and we're really not. We are just really good at pretending and playing in a group, playing nicely in a group. Why do we have all of this shit in here? Oh, is this working? Oh, it is. Reset all backman key, regenerate the key, clean cache, clean up journal spacing, clean user cache, and next boot. Cool, let's do some of those. You fixed it. What fixed what? Yeah, why not? 5. Cool. So why is it not exiting when I'm pressing X? There you go. The thing that's working now. Well, snapd. No, I didn't fix it. I just showed you the difference between Salient OS and another vanilla Arch Linux install, where setting up snapd under Easy Arch or whatever the fuck you want to call it, it just works. But if you do it under Salient OS, it's not working. So Salient OS or Silent Robot must do something with Salient OS that's a little. He must do something to the system. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing now. I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. Why do we have cute face and Greenie in here? Or Genie, sorry. Meld I can kinda understand. Yeah, but I'm talking. Yeah, but not even that. Like I said, Esnik, it's what you are thinking. Your impulses that you have when you are all alone. That's you. And yes, you may use language to express that thought, but you're not saying it out loud, you're thinking it. What language is doing is it's giving you words onto a feeling and an impulse that you have in your head. So you now can express in your head that I'm sad because this person got a promotion, I don't. But you will still be laying in bed sad if you could not say those words. If you could not speak those words, you will still have the same feeling over the same situation while alone in bed. You will just use other ways of expressing it. Again, that's who you are. A lot of people, or not a lot, but some people, they use micro expressions or think that micro expressions and face constructions and stuff like that. That tells you who. So when people see you and they get like a disgusted face, that's the real them being disgusted by you. You know, they cannot lie about that. I don't know how much. Like, I don't believe so much in body language and behavioral analytics behavior on, you know, when you see those interviews and stuff like that, police interviews, because you're seeing a person in a really stressful situation and they have no prior knowledge about the person, who they are. You know, you need to understand a person through a long time before you can gauge their body language, you know, their behavior patterns and stuff like that. It's not something you just do within like an hour. Try to think without constraints of language. Crying. Feeling sad. Feeling embarrassed. You don't need to put words in to have those feelings. Feeling in love. Feeling happy. You don't need to have words. We just use words because we have been doing it for so long. That is second nature to us. But they are thoughts. Everything comes in your brain. Comes from your brain. So when you're feeling happy, it's really hard to disguise that you are happy. It's really hard to disguise when you're sad. That's the real you being sad and happy. You can fake it. But if the real you is sad or happy, you are really hard. It's really hard to disguise it. Psychopaths and sociopaths can do it really easy, but they are also programming the brain. When you are laying in bed, I use laying in bed a lot, but it's the easiest metaphor I can find. You can you get what I'm saying here. You don't have to think that. So you can, let's go down this crazy road. You're laying in bed, you're getting an erection. Let's just go with this. I don't know why this is the first thing that came into my mind, but yeah. You're laying in bed, you're getting an erection. That could be because you thought about the secretary you just passed on the way to work. And you found her attractive. So you could be either, oh, I'm horny. Oh, it must be because I found that, or I saw that secretary. That's just you putting words on something happening chemical in your brain and in your body. You don't have to say that. But we have been brought up since we could walk to talk. So we are using words way more. But that don't take away from the feeling and thought that you just had in your bed. That the, quote, real you had in your bed. You just use a construct to express it in your brain. But let's say you're mute or you are deaf. How do you think they think? They don't think like you. You know, they don't sit there and think like in English or Danish that, oh my god, my erection is because I found that girl attractive that I just saw. No, they may use sign language, or they just think without using words that, okay, this boner is correlated to that girl that I saw on my way home from work. I don't know what you're trying to do, but it don't make sense. Just because you can speak, that don't mean that the real you is not there and you put a mask on. It just means that you have a tool to express what you're feeling and thinking and saying in your brain. But you are still the one alone having those thoughts. And you choose to visualize them or express them with words in your brain. That's something you choose to do. Nobody told you to do it. You choose to do that. You can just lay there with a boner and not want to express it, but you know why you have the boner. Yeah, but the way they know words is not the way that you know words. What about someone that never learned sign language or learned to speak or write or type? They have the same thoughts. They have the same fucking, actions going on in their body. They just use different methods to express them to themselves and in their head. I guess I should never tell my friend Lazy I never had a sexual thought about her. Max insult, I guess. So why have you not? Let's unpack that one. Why have you not? That's probably a more interesting thing to unpack. Why have you not? I need to install Yay on this one, right? Yeah. Is it in the repos? Nope. Okay, so we just need to do this here, I guess. Oh, we have gate and base still, so we can just do this here. Ah, I fucked up. What's going on? Oh, oh. No. Hmm? I am reading the chat. But it don't work. Just calm your fucking tits, man. There's a delay, you know. Oh no, sudo. You did say sudo. You did say sudo, yay. That. You did say. So I read the fucking chat, you fucking idiot. You fucking lunatic. You monkey fucking banana eating, butt plugging loving American. You said sudo twice and dash capital S, yay. You read the chat and give me right instructions. You fucking fool. I don't want to edit it. There you go. You fucking give me right instructions here. It's all your fault. Yeah, you were wrong. Yeah. Oh my god, Estik admitted he was wrong. This needs to be captured. Oh, I need to put in a password. Yes. Do we have yay? Google Chrome. Fuck, sorry, I was wrong, yeah. The internet is breaking. Estik admitted he was wrong. Oh my god. Let's do a fake root. Here's the thing. Art is amazing when it's working. The thing is, when it's working. Oh, we don't have K-Dialog. Why don't we have K-Dialog? I like K-Dialog. It makes me feel happy. Let's clear this shit. There you go. So now we have yay up and running. What else can we do? You are just being redundant. So, again. Let me talk about a video that's coming out next week, talking about why the most optimal or the most efficient may not be the best. So, why do I want to use yay? Well, if I go Google something, I want to install it under Arch Linux. I need help with something, installing a program under Arch Linux. There is a 99.9% chance that it's either sudo pacman-s the program or yay-s the program. So I can just copy paste that into the terminal. So, yay may not be the most optimal, the most efficient, but it's the most convenient, it's the most easy one to use when you think about it like that. So being the most optimal, have the best performances and stuff like that don't mean that it's the best. If everyone and their mother was using Trizen in their guides and stuff like that, I would be using Trizen also. Exactly, sad Yoga. And hey, how are you, man? So that's why I use it. I don't want to sit and copy paste a command and delete it or type in Trizen. So again, why overcomplicate something I can make easy? I can copy paste a command, or I can modify a command by typing it in manually and spending more time typing that command in to install a program in the AUR, when I could just copy paste it for somewhere else. That's why it's default on Dev OS 2. Yeah, okay, yeah. I don't know that, but yeah, that makes sense. So there is a difference between what is the best, most convenient thing to do, and what is the most optimal thing to do, and what is the most technical superior thing. They don't always go together. So I have a video coming out by why Windows is the best desktop operating system, and it's basically the premise that I just said right now. This is not the same. If everyone eats crab pizza, why eat something else? This is not the same. You cannot correlate this with food. It's not the same. Not at all. It would be like an English person came over to good old Arizona. And it's like, we have done studies for 20 or 50 years showing that the optimal way to drive a car, the most efficient way to drive a car, is to sit in the middle. So therefore now every car should be built where you're sitting in the middle. No. Because people have been used for probably 100 years to drive the way they drive. Use the paradigms that they use to drive a car. And so on and so on. So just because it's more efficient to sit in the middle, let's pretend that's what the studies say, that don't mean that it's the best for the consumer or the user. No, food cannot be an analogy to anything. So what you should say here is that, let's use food again. Why make pizzas in a certain way when this way to make a pizza is more optimal? Or it's the best way to make a pizza. It's probably because the way that they make the pizza in the fast food restaurants, you know, where you get the cheap pizzas like Domino's and shit like that, they do it because they can make them faster and more efficient. But they may not produce the best tasting pizza and the most authentic pizza. So they are not the best. But they are the most used, the most efficient. They fit that thing better. I'm not sure if the best when overtaking. No, Fabio, I was just making an example here. Isn't Arch Linux about user choice? There's no big deal. You were the one saying that if you install it's redundant. It's basically saying that if you want then you are just being redundant. It's like saying it's a low tier passive aggressive jab at like, why the fuck would you want to install it? I already have Tyson, you should be using Tyson. That's basically what that means. And Arch Linux is not about user choice. It's something like, what is Arch Linux about? Let's be really fucking nerdy. I was being funny about food analogies. You were not being funny, you were just being caught in something that didn't. So here, this must be what it's about. You reached the Arch Linux website, lightweight and flexible Linux distribution that tries to keep it simple. Tries. So this is what it's about. It's a lightweight and flexible Linux distribution that tries to keep it simple. Nothing about user choice. Our strong community is nowhere in here are they saying anything about user choice. It's redundant. Get rid of Tyson after you install Yay. Why? You just told me that Ryzen takes this space. Do I need to take out Tyson? I have space enough for it. Oh, I'm going at you today, Esning. I'm really, really going at you today. I'm picking everything away that you're saying. I'm treating you like a Linux fanboy today. Peru. Yeah, I would get. I would delete Tyson, or Twyson, sorry. If I had no space on my my hard drive, I would be happy to do that. Right now, I don't see a need for it. I don't care. I really don't care. I don't give a fuck. There could be 2 versions of Tyson or Twyson. There could be Twyson, Peru, Yay, and some other fucking... I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I'd rather uninstall Genie, Cuttlefish, the games, FileZilla, Firefox, QBitTorrent, K2B, K3B, Audacious, SM Player, Simple Screen Recorder, MPV, MPV Media Player. I would rather install all of that than uninstalling Tyson. No, I'm not being a dick for no reason. I'm just I'm trying to explain to you that what you're saying is crazy. You're low tier giving me a jab at why would you want to install Yay when you had Twyson? Oh, when you install Yay, why don't you just uninstall Twyson? Then I'm like, why should I? I don't mind that they're both there. I don't give a fuck. They don't. Yes, have Twyson taken up a gigabyte of space, I'll probably uninstall it. But like you said yourself, Twyson is a really slimline AUR helper. It don't take up much space. So I'm like, I don't mind having both there. And I like to have a redundancy. I like to have a backup. When I run Arch Linux, I always install the LTS kernel also as a backup. What you're trying to do is impose your opinion of how a system should be run onto me. And impose that you think that because I install Yay and Twyson is redundant, I should delete one of them. Yeah, the LTS kernel is important, I think so also. But I don't go tell other people to do the same to install the LTS kernel. It's a recommendation I give them. But I won't. I'm just responding to you, so you're being crazy comes with the territory. If that's how you feel, then don't respond to me. If you can't handle to get back the same way that you're talking to other people, you should not be talking to other people. If you're dishing other people and you can't handle to be dished also, don't talk like that to other people. You could have said, oh, you want Yay, I have Twyson. You don't need both of them. I would recommend that you uninstall one of them. I would have responded totally different to that response. I would be like, oh, I understand that. But yeah, I'll just leave both of them in there. You see how, again, I talk to people like they talk to me, unless I'm dyslexic like a motherfucker and read them wrong. So, again, you want me to be nice and not a dickhead towards you. Don't be a dickhead towards me. It's that fucking simple. Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? Is it a VMware problem or... Oh, I think I know what it is. It's Firefox. It has this fucking rendering shit issues. Let's try Chrome. Mesa issues. Yeah, see, Chrome don't do it. Huh. No, I don't have a problem, but you seem to have a problem. So, well, I do have a problem. I'm fed up with the Linux community being dickheads all the time for no fucking reason. And sometimes you go into the Linux fanboy shit. where you on purpose, I don't think, oh sorry, my mistake, you unpurposely go into this Linux fanboy mode. And it pisses the living shit out of me. Because I have to deal with those fucking people all day. And not only that, it makes no fucking sense, most of the things that they are saying. And then I am the fucking bad guy for actually going out and sending them with fucking data that they are wrong. And that's how you sound. I showed you right now, in a diggy way, that what Arch Linux is about. I told you in a diggy way that I don't give a fuck about slicing being installed. You get what I'm saying here? Like, I just don't get it. But yeah, I don't know why. Why do Firefox have a problem when Chrome don't? Like, okay, now don't have a problem. What if we do this then? So it's only when it's rendering a website, then let's go into Wikipedia here. No, now it's... What? Let's go... accept all, Wikipedia. Huh. Oh, but why is it not a problem now then? Is it when we are min-maxing? Oh, there was a problem there. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, now it's coming up. You see that? Huh. Interesting. Huh. It's a few features so you can see what the previous programs are doing before you start to use your own program. I've just noticed that Firefox has always been glitchy on Linux in virtual machines. And in general, I find Chrome to be a way better product than Firefox is. I don't know why... I really don't like Firefox. I really don't, to be honest. I never really liked that much. Well, that's a lie. I used to like it a lot, but the last like 5-ish years, Firefox has just gone downhill in my humble opinion. And I always seem to have more problems with Firefox. So let's do a hashtag hot take again. I need to set up my my tablet to control Streamlabs. OBS or Streamlabs desktop, so I can do like hashtag hot take. I can press a button and we do something. So, hashtag hot take. Oh, you guys are going to hate me for this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for a hot take here? The fat fucking Danish guy here are giving you a hot take. I think that paid or proprietary software have a better quality out of the box than open source and free software a lot of time has. Most of the time, if you pay for a piece of software or it's proprietary, it tends to be better quality, better working, better functioning than a lot of open source projects. So if we take 10 open source projects versus 10 closed source projects, probably 8 out of the closed source one will be better, or will be great, where only 5 or 6 out of the open source projects one would be as good. So you have a higher chance of getting a good quality program for a proprietary or paid program than you do with an open source one. Not saying that they're not great open source programs, it's just that most of them, or a lot of them, sucks. Come at me. Come at me. Give me the big dick. Come at me. Swing it in my face. Again, I don't know this for a fact, but I've just noticed lately that it fucking hell, Anton. Oh, I look fucking sexy as fuck. Oh my god. This needs to go on to my fucking... I'm going to post this on my YouTube channel. Maybe I should use that on my fucking thumbnail from now on. Oh my god, that could be so amazing. You would agree. Oh my god. Yeah, when I live stream, I sometimes check my Discord just to see if someone is joining or what's going on and stuff like that. Because sometimes people talk to me in Discord for some fucking reason when I'm live streaming. I'm going to do a post. Create a post. Oh, yeah. Don't get me wrong, Esting. I do agree with... I'm not saying that open source software is... Like, it's just bad because it's open source software. I'm just saying that I noticed that you tend to... Like, the rate that you get quality programs just seems to lean towards that aspect of it, that if you have to pay for it, or if it's proprietary... It just tends to be better, probably because they have paid developers behind it, if you get what I'm saying here. Like, LibreOffice is an amazing program, Audacity is an amazing program, there's a lot, like VLC, like, fucking hell, VLC has been an amazing open source program for, I don't know, how long has VLC been around? Let me post this here. It's like over 20 years old. And it's like one of the best video player ever to exist, if you ask me. And it's open source, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or have I been lying all my life? Oh! Yeah, TPL, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, there are some, like... I think everyone can agree that VLC is maybe not some probably not say the best, but it's one of the most popular and most used and most well-liked video players that to ever exist. But I just believe that there are more quality programs in the proprietary paid world versus in the open source on average. And I think it's because that when people want money from something, they put more effort into it. Because then they don't have to deal with people being angry at them and want a refund and all of those shit. Where if you're giving it away for free, you can just be like, hey bro, you got it for free, what's your problem? Why are you angry? Just don't use it, you know, all of these things. You don't have to put out a quality product if you're giving it away for free. And I think that a lot of people are hiding behind that shield. I think proprietary software probably get more Q&A than... Yeah, they probably have more people working on testing it than... Like I said, they have to answer to a manager, you know. They have to there are more people they have to basically, you know, like there are more people they have to account for in the proprietary world. You know, they have to, the developer have to talk to the team leader. You know, they have to, you know, be accountable to the team leader. The team leader have to be accountable for the middle manager. The middle manager have to be accountable for the department head. The department head have to be accountable for the CEO and stuff like that. Under open source, there's not many people you have to be accountable for. You can kind of do whatever the fuck you want. And again, can be good and it can be bad, but it's, you know, sometimes it's a good thing that you need to be accountable for what you're doing. Again, I'm not saying that one is better than the other. I'm just, you know, talking a little bit from experiencing and what I see in the world. But yeah, that's... How do you make those... What do you use to make those pictures, by the way, Anton? Do you use Photoshop or... What kind of things are you using? Photoshop. Okay, got you. Have you looked into Affinity Photo? It's they just updated the Affinity Photo. It's actually a really, really good program. I use it a lot. And it can do... It's not as powerful as Photoshop. Or well, it kinda is. It is as powerful as Photoshop. It's a bullshit what I'm telling you right now. But it just has a way better workflow, if you ask me. And you don't have to pay a subscription. You pay like... $50, I think it is, for the editor. And you can get everything for like $90. You can get all of their suites. I need to buy the updated version here. And it's basically just Photoshop made more convenient for you to use. And way less expensive. From what... The things that you are doing on Photoshop, you can definitely do in here. I think they are working on an Android version. But right now it's only Windows, Mac, and iPad. But it's... I love it. I used to be a Creative Cloud subscriber for the first many years I did YouTube. I went over to this one here. Now I'm actually starting to go over to Canva instead. Because for what I'm doing, I do use, you know, professional Photoshop things once in a while. But for just making YouTube thumbnails and stuff like that, I can save time by doing it in Canva. Again, I'm looking for... I've been on a kick the last 6 months of finding work methods that save me time. Because this here, again, it's a little bit more... you know, you need to know what you're doing here. You need to understand, hey, Jan, you need to understand photo editors and stuff. That Canvas kind of hold your hand a little bit. So if you have a frame under Canvas, you can just drag another picture in that it automatically frames it and stuff like that. Where here you have to do it with layers and cropping and cutting and stuff like that. And they have automatically background removal under Canva. Where here you have to do it yourself and stuff like that. So they Canva just automate a lot of common things. But in here you can go nuts. If you get what I'm saying here. But I would definitely look at this here. Because then you don't have to pay for that fucking shit. Or let's say you're getting it... illegally, you don't have to be worried about fucking viruses and what have you not. They are using Danish money here, currency. So yeah, this is like $10 on the iPad. And yeah, what is this? Let's say what this is in the United States of dollars. It's like $50. About $50, right? Was it for 340 or 49? So it's probably $50. Yeah, $50. And the version 1, I think they had that running for 2 or 3 years before they did this one here, and it's still supported, by the way. I got an update 2 days ago. On the previous version of this one here. I don't even know if I want to update, to be honest. But it's an amazing piece. And they have like add-ons you can buy. They have a really good learning center you can go into. yeah, it's an amazing tool. But again, like I said, I want to do more simple stuff. And I also want to try and use applications now that are cross-platform. So they have to be they have to be Android, Windows, iOS, and Mac compatible. Because if things goes right for me, I may, land a job that pays me good money. So I may want an Mac Mini or something like that, and then I want to try and go over to the Apple ecosystem a little bit, because I've been outside the Apple ecosystem for 6-ish years, and I think it's time to get knowledgeable about it again. Because I don't like talking about stuff I'm not familiar with, that I haven't had first-hand experience with. I've only been alive for 3 hours and 24 minutes, so that's nothing for me. But yeah, it's an amazing program. I will say this. I have noticed this, but it don't happen much. But I have had like 1 or 2 more crashes than Photoshop. But it rarely fucking happened. It's not nice. No, it's not. For fuck's sake. This is what it cost. But yeah, if you want to go into the publisher applications, they have that also. They have designer if you're more into the designer stuff. I've been thinking about getting this, to be honest. But you can kinda, to some extent, do the same under the photo editor. It's just more easy under designer. I think design is using vector technology by default. So design is probably more like Inkscape, and this is like GIMP. I think this is how you should look at it. Oh yeah. I tried to switch to GIMP once, and it just GIMP and Photoshop is 2 different fucking beasts. So is GIMP a photo editor? Yes, but it's not a photo editor like Photoshop. This is a photo editor like Photoshop. If you know Photoshop, you can use this one right away. There's almost no learning curve, or it's massively small. Where GIMP, you spend a lot of time relearning a lot of work habits. And that's why I don't recommend GIMP for people that are heavily into Photoshop. And I know a lot of open source people will hate me for that, but it's not the same. It don't work the same. It does the same, but it's not the same. Plus, with Adobe, you have a massive ecosystem. We don't have stuff like this with GIMP. You have to go and hunt down fucking YouTube to get your knowledge up, and they don't have an easily accessible add-on section. You have to go and find add-ons and install them yourself, download stuff like here. You have to pay for them, but like we just discussed, in general, you get better fucking quality products if you pay for them. There's a fucking girl manhandling a guy there. Someone will get a fucking bone out of that, I guess. But I would definitely give it a try, man. It's just, it's done in the UK, I think. I think it's a British company. Yeah, United Kingdom, yeah. Yeah, I'm a massive supporter of these guys and girls here. About Us, there you go. 1987, it's older than I thought it was. I fucking love it, dude. I really do. I didn't want to pay that much money for Photoshop just to do, mostly YouTube-related projects. And for the price of Affinity Design, I'm like, yeah, go do that. Definitely go do that. And like I said, I don't think that $50 is too much, and they often have sales on them. I think I got mine for, like the first one, I got it for about $250 or $260. So about $36. I got it for about that amount of money. You get Photoshop on YouTube, and yeah, don't talk about that on YouTube. Don't say if you get pirated software on YouTube, you can't get kicked. Because it's promoting private software. Money's not an issue. Well, what the fuck are you waiting on? I need a new laptop, I need a new computer, I need a girlfriend, I need a wife, I need a new house. Just, what the fuck, I need a sugar daddy. But yeah, no, you get what I'm saying here. If money's no issue, I will go for it, dude. And you might as well just save some money on Adobe Photoshop. Even though money's not an issue, it's always nice to save money, if you follow my drift here. You know. Yeah, and don't say that. If I hear anyone talking about private software, I have to ban you. Or at least time you out. I don't want to get into problems with YouTube because my channel is promoting privacy. So it's an easy fucking way to be kicked into the curve. You're not important enough that I want to get angry or get YouTube angry at me because you can say that you're too cheap to buy your own fucking shit. Get a job, okay? Earn some money. That's what adult people do. Don't be a lazy Andy. No, $50 is not that much. No. I would pay, like I said, I would probably buy it. I get my check from YouTube here the 21th. And I'll probably either buy this or a t-shirt or something like that. I may do that. It's about up to Christmas. So yeah, I may buy it as a Christmas gift to myself. Because it's kind of a YouTube expense to some extent. You know, it's a program I'm going to use for YouTube, so I don't mind spending YouTube money on it. I bought the one I'm using right now, I bought that with my YouTube money. So, Maxty, did you not understand what I just said? Did you not understand? Is it really difficult to say, don't talk about that? I don't care what your justification for it is. It's, first of all, it's stealing, it's wrong, it's against the law. So, talking about it in here, I could potentially be seen as promoting illegal shit. And YouTube don't like you doing that. So if you're mentioning it one more time, I'm going to ban you. It's that fucking simple. It's that simple. And that's why we have reviews. There are many fucking people making game reviews out there that you watch before you buy a game. You talk to some live streamers, you talk to some friends. Cody is not how can I explain it? Cody is legal, but you can do illegal stuff with it. That's a different. There's a difference there. Like, it's illegal. It's legal to drive a car, but you can use your car to do illegal stuff. You get what I'm saying here? And here's another thing. If you guys and girls are talking about this in my not only can I get in trouble, you can get in trouble also. Because their algorithm could probably see you as being a troll or being someone promoting illegal activity. And they can censor every time you comment. You can't comment on videos. You can potentially get IP banned from YouTube. Just so you can get a free game. Why would you do that? And if you're trying to circumvent that with VPNs and stuff like that, they will just perma-ban you forever for YouTube. It's just not worth the hassle. Yeah, use common sense. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I can understand if there is a program or a game or something like that that is unobtainable in your country. Like, you cannot get it in your country at fucking all. There's no... even if you buy it, you know, you're saying you live in another country and you're buying it, downloading it, and installing it in your country. If there is no way whatsoever to get what you want in your country for some fucking reason or another, I can understand that you're doing that shit. Like, I can understand it. But if there is legally and perfectly easy ways for getting it in your country, don't do that shit. If you get caught by the fucking government or something like that, you are going to pay hundreds of thousands of fucking dollars for something that cost you $30-50. Or thousands of dollars for something that cost you $30 or $50. And trust me, they know what the fuck you're downloading, even if you're using a VPN. VPNs don't protect your data. They still know that something illegal is going down because they know. They fucking know. Your ISP know. And if you piss the right people off, you can end up in jail for a long, long, long time. Or with a massively fucking expensive bill on your hand. And is it really worth that to save up or save $50, $60? I spent more money getting pissed in a bar on a girl that didn't even fucking want to look at me 5 minutes later. Okay? Sometimes you take a loss, man. Sometimes you take a loss. And here's the thing with games. If you buy them on Steam, you can refund them. You can refund them. Really fucking easy. There are no... with YouTube, websites, blog posts, streamers, content creators you can ask help or opinions about. There's no excuse anymore. Other than what I said previously, that if there's no possible way that you can get it in your country. Wait. Ask questions. Ask people. Watch reviews. If you are really that concerned. Any other excuse that you're coming with is just an excuse that you're making to yourself to justify that you're doing a bad thing. No one else gives a fuck. No one else buys that fucking shit. No one else is buying it. No one else believes you. We all know that you're doing it because you don't want to spend money on it. You just want free shit. We all want free shit, but we also want to do what's right. And we don't want to fucking be kick off YouTube and the internet just because we don't want to spend money on something. If you can't afford it, get a fucking job, make more money. Save up. You know. That's how the world works. You're not owed anything in this world. Nothing. I'm so fed up with the people nowadays that think they are owed everything and they should not pay for anything. You know what? Get a fucking job. No one owes you anything. Oh, maybe I should use this one when I'm on this arch. That kind of makes sense. Right? Kind of makes sense. You probably owe someone more than you are owed anything. So you owe your mom, your dad, more than anyone owes you anything in life. Let's customize this sucker here. I forgot about that. Was it 34? And Let's see if I can remember what I did here. Add panel, empty panel, add widget. What is this called? Peaking. And we need a clock. We need this one and system tray, I think it's called, that one up there. Yeah, this one. And I think why are you not moving? Oh, it's because I'm really stupid. More options, and we want it to be right. Yeah. Go away. Go away. Like so, and we want to make it a floating panel. And we want to make this one a floating panel. And we want to remove all of this. And oh, you're fucking up, my friend. There you go, buddy. Oh, I forgot. We need to do Windows can cover. There you go. And then we need to customize the clock. We don't want dates. Yeah, I can live with that. It needs to be trimmed a little bit over there, but how sexy. Oh, wait. I need to pin this one here. And I need to pin this one. Oh, it's already pinned. That's unpinned. No, well, you have you can get the VMware player if you want to, and there you go. If you don't care, you can get the fuck away. You can use VMware player for free. You can buy a key for really, really cheap, to be honest, to the VMware workstation. And I think also I've heard and seen people give away keys, you know, giveaways and stuff like that. But it's not, if you go, it's the same with Microsoft Windows license keys. If you go on to Microsoft websites, they cost an arm and a leg. If you use, you know, those key sites and stuff like that, you can get it really cheap, and they are legal. All content creators use those sites, by the way. You get what I'm saying here. You can get a legal key for half the price, basically. So if you're doing a lot of virtual machining and stuff like that, it could be a good idea to invest in a proper virtual machine environment. And again, I know VirtualBox is open source and free and all that shit. I've been using this for about a month now, and it's just way better. It does take up more resources, and the way that I've set it up is that I am using way more of my host's RAM, even though this system is set up to use only 8 gig, but I have already allocated 20 gigabyte of 32 to it. Actually, I need to turn that down. I don't know if I can do that. Let's do that here, see if it works. If I can. You guys can't see this box here, by the way, but Where is memory? Here it is, 20, and I'm using, so 10 should be enough, I guess. I may need to restart it before it takes effect, but there's just a lot of way that you can customize this machine better than VirtualBox out of the box. I bought a physical copy of Windows 10 for $100 when I built my first gaming PC. I've never paid that much for Windows. I always paid around $30-50 for it. If you have a old Windows box laying around with a key on it, just try and punch that in. It may work. It may work. If you have a Windows 8 key laying around and stuff like that, just punch it in. And if they ask you to call in the call center, you just call into the call center, the automatically robot, and say that you upgraded your PC, and she gives you a new code to punch in. You know, you just call up so I do this a lot when I reinstalling or when I reinstall Windows. They were like, oh, do you have a license key, or are you upgrading? Then call this number, and then you call the telephone number, and they give you a key on the screen. You just type that key in on the screen, and then the key that she gives you, and now you have activated Windows. And Microsoft knows about this. They know that you can activate Windows that way, and they don't give a fuck about it, to be honest. Or they don't care enough about it. What is it like? Activation. Yeah, activate by phone. Select your location. You know, it's really, really easy, and then you just call them. You could probably find some semi-legit keys. So if they are like 5, they may not be that great. But if you can get like an OEM key and stuff like that, they are legal. When I say legal, meaning is that the key is legal, but you are technically not allowed to use it because you are not an OEM distributor. You know, you are not Dell or, HP. But if you can get the key, it's legal for you to use it. It's legal for them to sell it. No, what I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. The key is legal, and I think they can sell it, but you can technically not use it. But again, Microsoft don't do anything about it. Microsoft care more about that you're making a Microsoft account than you are paying for a license key. And the last almost 10 years, I've activated Windows like this. Product activation for Windows Online and support members. Yeah, I can't remember if it's I think the retail keys almost always are bad keys, meaning illegal keys. They may work, but I think that they are a little bit more dubious than the OEM keys. And the reason why Windows don't mind, or Microsoft don't mind that you're using the OEM keys, is that you can only use them once. And that's why I do this here. I just call in, and I'm like, I think she asked you, are you upgrading your system with new hardware? And I just press a button, say yes, I'm upgrading with new hardware, and then a number pop up, and you have to put in a number or something like. It's been years since I've been doing this. But yeah, she gave you a number, and you just have to do that every time you upgrade your hardware. And technically, I upgraded my hardware because I used the same SSD for all my computers since 2015. But Microsoft is locked down to the BIOS, the motherboard, not the hard drive. Yeah, you can use your key a lot of time. If you like I said, if you have like an old Windows 7 or 8 box laying around, just press in that key. It's totally fine. I know Microsoft still do this whole activation stuff and stuff like that, but they have publicly said that they honestly don't care that much about it. As long as you're following these methods here. That's also why to some extent, they want you to make a Microsoft account. Because it's another way that they can validate that you are a legit person. And, you know, they can actually make money from you having a Microsoft account. I would not be surprised if Windows become free in the near future. Because they are making so much money on the server market, service agreements, data collection, telemetry collection, and stuff like that. So why do they need you to pay X amount of dollars for Windows? And also you have to remember, most people don't get Windows from Microsoft website. They get Windows from Dell, HP, or whatever computer they buy. And Dell and HP, they only pay like $5, $2 per license anyway. So it's not like they, you know, it's not their focus. It's not where they make their money. And I think they're trying to get away from this whole activation stuff. And that's why they're doing this Microsoft account like Apple is doing. Yeah, it might as well be free, yeah. It might as well be free. Like, I don't know the numbers, but I think the vast majority of people never buy a Windows license at all. They just get it with the computer that they buy. But I will why? So if you think financially, where do Microsoft make most of their money? Hardware, online services, Office, blah 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 blah, and the corporate world. You know, servers, they pay per CPU. Workstations pay per workstation. So if you have like a Windows Workstation installed or Windows 11 installed on your corporate environment, you pay per machine, and you pay a lot of money per machine. Windows almost make no money anymore on Windows for home desktop users. It's probably like 5% of their income, if even that. All the rest is made in the corporate world, on hardware, on online services and stuff like that. So I don't see that. Again, most people didn't even pay for Windows 11 because it was a free upgrade. They have never done that before. You always had to pay for upgrading to a new version. You could get a discount on the upgraded version. So if let's say you have Windows 7 and you want to upgrade to Windows 8, you had to pay half the price or something like that to do that, because you already had Windows 7. Like I said, the OEMs, they buy. I don't know the how much they pay, but I'm not surprised if OEMs pay Microsoft a flat rate and then you can just get all the keys they want. They probably only pay $1, $2 per fucking Windows key, if even that. I don't think they pay that much per. Like, they sell thousands of computers. Thousands. So if Microsoft gets $5 per computer, that's a lot of money, man. Or $2 or $3 per computer. They don't. OEMs don't pay much for Windows. I don't know if we can figure it out. Do Dell pay for a Windows license? Oh, no. Microsoft makes so much more money. Here. Dell is an enormous company, probably pays around $1 for professional license and a cent. And cents for a home license. I would say this is not. I would not be surprised if that's the case. Yeah, so let me be controversial here a little bit. So why do Microsoft want you to pay $100 on their website and stuff like that? I think they do that for you to not do it. You get what I'm saying here? They don't want you to do it. That's why it's so high. They want you to buy a new laptop instead, or they want you to stay on the one that you have until you need to buy a new laptop. Because people will probably be saying, well, the Windows I have right now is working perfectly fine. The laptop or computer is perfectly fine. I don't want to spend $100 on it. And then like a year or two down the line, they need a new computer anyway. Or 3 years down the line. And then they go out and buy a new computer. Most people don't care about using Windows when it's end of life, because they don't know that Windows is end of life. Unless they get a pop-up to install it, but they don't do it anyway. Yeah, keys are nothing right. I read with a normal Win key, you can change your hardware often and reinstall it. So, back in the day, I think you could change it up to like 10 or 15 or 20 times, depending on the key, and professional was a little bit more. The OEM key was a one-time use, but if you do this, you can use your OEM key forever and ever and ever and ever again. You just activate Windows, activate via the telephone, and then you can activate Windows for free via the telephone. And Microsoft have known about this workaround for decades, and they don't give a fuck. They publicly said, yes, we know that people can do this. We don't give a fuck. So if you have Windows right now, download Windows 11. Just phone activate it. It costs you nothing. Oh, life is cold and fucking crazy here in Denmark. No, the only, like I said, I think the only way why they want you to pay that much money is to discourage you for doing it. They basically want you to not do it. They want you to wait till you need new hardware. They want you to wait till you need new hardware. And then when you need new hardware, you get Windows anyway. Telte's largest personal computer shipment in the third quarter of 2022 was 12 million units of a worldwide total of over 20. Yeah, so that's 12 million in payments to Microsoft. That's a lot of fucking money. And that's just Dell. Then we have HP, Fujitsu Siemens, if they are still around. Lenovo. You get what I'm trying to say here. Microsoft rather have you using an older version of Windows and then buy new hardware when you need it than buying Windows. And most people only upgrade Windows. And I mean, almost the biggest majority of people you can think of only upgrade Windows when they upgrade their hardware. When their computer needs to be upgraded, I get a new Windows. They don't think like us. They don't think like, oh my god, there's a new version of Windows out, I need it. They don't give a fuck. Gamers may do it, and hobbyists and coders and stuff like that, but we do it, you know. Like I said, we just phone it in. Like, literally, we just phone it in. We just call up good old Bill Gates' office and say, hey, you fucking fat old bitch, give us a key, Mr. Robot on the phone. And then we get a phone number. I love Mac OS. I like Mac OS. I would love to run Mac OS. I just don't have the money for it. If Mac OS could run on all hardware with no restrictions, it will outcompete Windows within like a couple of years. Easy. It has the perfect blend of the Unix side of the operating system and the proprietary side, Windows side of operating systems. So people that like Linux would like Mac OS if they could install it for free on their system and everything just work. And the Windows people would like Mac OS if everything was supported, like all the programs were supported and all of that shit. And even if most of their programs were supported, they would still love it. Even organizations don't upgrade Windows that often. Exactly. Like, again, if you go back to the distro troop, where Linux Windows 11 is as popular as cancer, he has to remember people don't just upgrade because there's a new version of Windows like Linux users do. Windows 11 is like in the top 2 or 3 of the first year adoption rate of any Windows release, meaning that it's in the top 3 of the Windows systems that have, where people have adopted it faster in the first year. But the amount of hate I got from that video. Oh no, it's a lie, and I missed you. I only did a small Google search to find a couple of websites and blah 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 blah. Like, do it your fucking self. Look at all the data. Like, it's not that hard to figure out. Windows have never been a fast adopting operating system because most people on the desktop only upgrade, and the same with organization, when they really need to. So 15% is fucking good for Windows 11. It's one of the top 3 most fastest expanding Windows releases of all of them. Maybe not Windows 95, but you get what I'm saying here. If you go down to Windows Vista, it's doing better than Windows 8 and 7. Or maybe not 7. But oh my god, the excuses the Linux world came with, oh my god. Most people don't think hardware, software, and operating system. They think exactly, it's one system for them. One system. Yeah, Unix plus beauty. Yeah. How expensive are Macs in Denmark compared to the US? So, let's see how much I had to pay for the entry-level Mac or iMac. Let's do Mac. Let's just say iMac. Buy. This is the cheapest iMac I can get. Oh, fucking hell. $1,636. But we also have a 25% electronic tax on it and stuff like that. And we also have normal, tax on it. And because it's a IT product, there's IT tax on it. Like probably 40 or 50% of that is taxes. Like the $636 is probably pure taxes. Well, let's find out. Oh, sorry. I think I just removed the DK from here. Yeah, there you go. Oh, well. I pay $300 in taxes. I pay $300 more in taxes. Oh my god, Google Assistants, just fuck off, please. There you go, thank you. Same price as increased, by the way, yeah. So I only pay $300 in taxes, apparently. For the entry level. Yeah, I've been in there like one time. Yeah, and Bastion Sports. We have one in my city. We have two Bastions. One is under earth and one is up and around where you can go into it. Yeah, I've been to a lot of castles in Denmark, yeah. It is a beautiful machine, though. So how much do you guys pay for a Mac Mini? Everything. What does Mac OS do better than Windows? Almost. Think about Mac OS as Linux done right. It's using so many more like it has core isolations, it's using virtualized isolation for security measures and stability measures, and it's just doing so. Again, it's like taking Linux and do it right. It's Linux that just works. I know a lot of people in the Linux world will hate me for saying this, but it's the truth. It's a Unix-like system that just works like Windows does. But you get the Unix-like side of it that you don't get on the Windows. And with that comes, if you want to code, Python is way easier. Gaming, no. Windows is better at gaming. Yeah, gaming, no. No, that's probably the only thing where if you are a massive gamer, you should just stay away from Apple products. Well, that's it. If you are a massive mobile gamer, you can do that on Mac OS. Because most apps that you can run on iOS, you can run no problem whatsoever under Mac OS. They are doing what Windows was doing with Android emulation, I would love to have a Macintosh, M1. It would be the perfect mix for me. And if I had a M1, Mac M1, the computer that I'm streaming for right now, Windows would be deleted from that one. And then I will install Linux on it, and it will be my gaming/retro or gaming/virtual machine. You get what I'm saying here. So I will use Mac OS as my daily drive, and then if I want to make Linux videos or virtual machine video, so showing off things in virtual machines, I would be doing it from my computer I have right now. But that said, I have an Android phone, I have an Android tablet, so I'm the only part of the ecosystem that I'm benefiting from is having a Mac, a Macintosh or a Mac Mini. But just from a pure editing viewpoint, so let's say I just used it only for editing and content creation, it's still a massive fucking benefit. And I don't know how virtualization is going on, so I will probably need, for virtualization, let's configure it like I would need it for virtualization. I need at least 16 gigs of memory, at least. Storage I can just attach, an SSD or secondary storage. It's not that big of a problem for virtual machines. But 1 terabyte would not be bad. So I would need this here. But then I could only run one virtual machine. No, Mac OS is not that much. We looked at it in another live stream that Mac OS don't have much BSD code in it anymore. Oh yeah, if you're a massive retro gamer, Mac is also your best friend. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I would not go. I will go. You need 1 terabyte. If you ask me. Oh, well, 500. Yeah, I will go with 1 terabyte. Yeah, exactly, Anton. And that's also kind of... Hackintosh is going out of the way. I predict that we have probably only like 2, 3, 4 years left of Intel Mac support for Mac OS. In a couple of years, they will drop all support for Intel Mac. And Apple are betting on the tablet and mobile phones going to take over the computing market. So, yeah. Because if you think about it, M1 and M2, like what's in here, is basically what's in your fucking, an iPad, a phone. It's just beefed up a little bit. So they are using one chip. Like you can get iMac with M1, they're using one chipset, one motherboard design for all of their devices. They're just adding more components to it. As a Linux user, you can't be happy with macOS. No choice, like desktop mentioned. Nobody cares. Here's the thing, Marcus. Even most Linux users don't really care that much about it. This is how... Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. I'm so sorry. This here is how I would run... I would probably run KDE like this. If I had KDE up and running. I'm using stock theme, stock icon. The only thing I customized was the panels. And you know what? If I couldn't do this with the panels, I would not be angry over that. I would not be angry that if I couldn't do this with the panels. I would be... Up till like a month ago or a couple of weeks ago when we did this on a live stream, I ran... This panel here would be up here. And it would not be a floating one. This is how I would be running all my KDE installs. I would sometimes use a custom icon theme, and I would also theme, the theme of it, the GTK theme. Or not GTK theme, the Qt theme. But it's just something I do just for the fun of it. I don't really need it. I'm happy with the default theme. And honestly, most Linux users don't even use Windows managers. Most Linux users, don't even customize their desktop that much, other than choosing between the stock themes that's there, the light and dark theme. People that do run Windows managers are the minority. People that do all of this theming and making it look sexy, again, minority. Linux users think, or the hardcore Linux users think that everyone using Linux are using it like them because they are using Linux. Most people are using Linux just like they would be using Mac OS and Windows. They use what comes with the system. And then they install programs on top of it. They don't really care that much about the look and feel. What they do care about is it stable, does it function, does the UI experience make sense, does the UI make sense, is it easy to navigate and stuff like that. This they care about. Being able to theme the living shit out of it, they don't care that much about it, to be honest. Most people don't care about that. Again, it's a really select few of people that do care about that. I'm one of them. I do like to theme my shit. But I would not be angry if I could only change between the light and dark theme on KDE. When I'm running Ubuntu, like the GNOME version, the last 2 releases, I mostly only just run the stock standard dark theme of Ubuntu. Once in a while I may change the icon set. Yeah, so here's the thing. You should probably say that GNOME reminds you of Mac OS. Because GNOME, when they did the whole GNOME 3 thing, they started to copy Mac OS more and more and more. So it's the other way around. But yeah, they have a lot of similarities, if that's what you're coming at. Yeah, they do. But Mac OS actually did that paradigm way before anyone else on the Linux side. But again, and I have a video about it that I need to edit. People, they don't buy into Windows. They don't buy into Mac OS. They don't buy into Linux. Well, Linux people buy into Linux, but Mac people and Windows people, they don't buy into those two systems because of the operating system. People buy into Windows because of the ecosystem, the ability to play a lot of games, the ability to use a lot of programs and use their ecosystems, the ability to use a lot of peripherals and their ecosystem. So my mouse and keyboard and my headphones would most than likely not work at all under Windows, because they need a proprietary software to do a lot of the things that it does that only support Windows. It would not even work under Mac OS, I don't think, because it's the gamer headset and stuff like that. So because I also use Windows, I can use all of these things. So I'm part of the Windows ecosystem with the programs I use, the games I play, the Streamlabs I'm using. All of these things are part of the ecosystem. The same with Mac OS and Macintosh and Apple and iPads and iPhones. People use those stuff because of the ecosystem that it brings with them. Not so much because they are iOS and Mac OS. It's because they like that ecosystem. They have built up habits and experiences and know-how in that ecosystem. They like what that ecosystem brings with them. And Windows is the same. People like Windows more because of the programs that Windows can run. The access to way more peripherals than you can ever dream of that you can access under Windows versus Linux and stuff. That's why they like Windows. They don't like Windows because it's Windows. They like Windows because of the things that Windows allow them to do. That's the ecosystem. We don't really have an ecosystem under Linux. We have enterprise ecosystem. So SUSE and Linux have their ecosystem, their container ecosystem, their file system ecosystem, and so on and so on. And Red Hat has their equivalent of that. Ubuntu have their equivalent of that ecosystem. So if you go into Ubuntu here, if we look here at is it enterprise? OpenStack, Kubernetes, Internet of Things, IoT. So this is their ecosystem. All of this here, public cloud, private cloud. This is their ecosystem. And if you go on to Red Hat, oh, that's Alma Linux. That's not the one I want. Here, Red Hat. Of course, agree. And then we go into solutions here. This is their ecosystem. Products. This is their ecosystem. But this is not ecosystem for... Oh my god. This is not ecosystem for a desktop. This is an ecosystem for enterprise people. You go into SUSE. And we look at the products here. This is their ecosystem. All of these things, they work together to build a coherent system. On the Linux desktop, we don't have an ecosystem. We have a really, really small Arch Linux ecosystem. That's basically just Arch Linux and Pac-Man and the Yay system. Then we have Ubuntu. That's a really, really small Ubuntu ecosystem. That's Ubuntu and deb packages. The same with Debian. And the same with X, Y, and Z. And most of those ecosystems, really, really small ecosystems, don't talk together with other small ecosystems. Unless you have to do a lot of converting and hacking and stuff like that to get it to work. Where under Windows, you don't have to deal with that shit. Windows have their corporate ecosystem. Then they have their private ecosystem. With the Adobe Photoshop, Autodesk, Games, Steam, Streamlabs, all of those fucking things that they bring to the table. And the same with Mac OS. They have Photoshop, Adobe products. Photoshop is in there, of course. They have their App Store. They have their integrations with their iOS devices. And all of these ecosystems that's built on top of the Apple operating system. Linux don't have that. We don't have that at all. And I think that's a massive reasons why people don't use Linux, because first of all, we can't compete with those ecosystems because we're not working on those ecosystems. And every little distribution within Linux have their own, like OpenSUSE have their little own ecosystem, Ubuntu have their little own ecosystem, Fedora have their little own, little seclusive ecosystem. Can they talk a little bit with each other? Yeah, but it takes a little bit of work and blah 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 blah. And I honestly think that that's also one of the reasons why people don't really like Linux that much. It's not so much because it's Linux. It's because, I can't use my peripheral ecosystem I like. I can't use my photo editing ecosystem that I like. I can't use my gaming. Gaming has come way better. It's one of the ecosystems that we probably can. Maybe soon, I hope, go, if you're a gamer, you can probably game a lot on Linux right now, but it's still not the same and as easy and convenient. But you get what I'm saying here. There's so many small ecosystems that Windows support that makes Windows a great system if you're into those ecosystems. The same with Apple devices, have a lot of smaller and bigger ecosystems that they support that makes a good choice for those people. Where Linux, we only have ecosystems on the enterprise world. So why do we not have a lot of desktop? Why is Linux big on the server market? Like almost 50% of the overall server market is fucking big, or not 50, but 50% of the web server market. That's a lot. Even 17% of the overall server market, or 20%, or 30%, or 40% of the overall server market is still fucking amazing. Why do we have that? Because of all of these ecosystems that we can bring to the table. Why don't we have it on the desktop? Because we have no ecosystem on the desktop. We cannot tell people that they can use their existing ecosystem. If you go from Windows to Mac, if you're an Adobe ecosystem fanboy, you can use it. Are you a Affinity ecosystem fanboy? You can use it. A lot of peripherals, those ecosystems support Mac OS, and so on and so on. It's all after I got my tablet, I was starting to find programs that work on as many platforms as possible, so I'm not tethered down to one ecosystem. The more I start to realize that the reason why I chose this program or the other program is that ecosystem supports more platforms. Or why did I buy an Android tablet and not an iOS tablet? Because I already have an Android phone. And I have Windows. So Android talks better in that ecosystem than on the Mac ecosystem. So I made a choice because of an ecosystem and not what was probably the technical better product. And I think we don't understand that as Linux users. Yeah, exactly. The compatibility on Windows is where I said, sometimes it's easy to get weird old hardware to run on Linux. For example, the old Xbox controller for some old Xbox controller, or original Xbox controller. I think we can get a driver for that, by the way. So I used the Xbox 360 controller up till 2 years ago, and then I got an Xbox One controller, and I broke that one because I dropped it on the floor too many times. Now I have like one of those licenses knocked off. But they fucking, like, the Xbox controllers are so fucking great. Apple was not able to make a server software. They tried, it sucks. Why? Because what makes Apple great as a consumer product don't make Apple great as a server product. It's the same thing I tried to explain if you go on to YouTube here. Yeah, accept all. Go away. Go away, I tell you. So we are at this... Oh, I'm losing a lot of subscribers, apparently. Oh, no, that's not my... that's not the fucking channel I want to... channels, there you go. Videos. Here. This is kind of the thing I was trying to say with this video here, is that what makes Linux great on the server don't make Linux great on the desktop. It's two totally different beasts. Totally different beasts. And here's how you should think about it. Because if you look at Windows, if what made a desktop operating system a great server operating system, or what made a great server operating system would also make a great desktop operating system, we would not have Windows 11, Home and Professional, and Windows Server. We will just have Windows. There's a reason why we have a Windows Server and data center and all that, and we have Windows Home and Professional. Because what makes Windows Home and Professional great on a desktop don't make Windows great as a server operating system. And what make Windows great as a server operating system, aka the Windows Server Edition, is not making a great Windows desktop. That's why we have those two versions. Roughly speaking, they have sub-versions under them, but you get what I'm saying here. But for some reason, I got hate for that. I got massively hate for that. But it makes sense. You look at the biggest company, operating system company in the world, Windows. They are not using the same version for everything. Because what's good on the desktop don't mean it's good for the server, and so on the other way around. But again, I got massive fucking hate for that. Like the last fucking month I made videos, I got hate and hate and hate for everything I did. I don't know who I pissed off, but I pissed off someone. So that's why Apple was not good on the server market, because they were trying to make a server system. It was actually quite good. The hardware was good, but they were trying to do the software like they did it on the desktop world, and I think that's why it didn't work that well. Because what worked for them on the desktop is not what's working on the server market. I use the adapter to connect my kit, so I don't use. I'm thinking about Rocksmith. But that said, Mr. Steiner, my German friend with a lot of body hair, I'm going to. I don't know if you have that, by the way, but I'm going to blow your mind. Mac OS and Macs are being used on servers. A lot of companies are using Mac Pros and especially Mac Minis as servers. All of this you see here is just Mac Minis. All of this is Mac Minis. Use Mac Mini as a server. This is even for support Mac OS. So, why are they doing it? There must be a really specific use case where thousands of Mac Minis make sense as a server. I have no idea what that could be, but they will not do this if it didn't make financial sense. So somewhere, somehow, it makes financial sense to buy thousands of Mac Minis and make a massive cluster out of them. I have no, please explain to me what that would be like. Why? If they do, it could be like a backend for iOS development. I have no fucking idea. But, so they do have, what is the other one I wanted to talk about? Oh, they have something, they have like a software, or there are software where you can. Apple have their own fucking what is it called? It's hidden a little bit. Business IT, I think this is it. No, this is this is Easy Archer. So here, let's go to let's do. There you go. Here you go. So they have ways where you can manage your iOS devices in a corporate setting. You know, set up user preferences and so if you're using your Apple as a development studio or accountant studio or department or and stuff like that, so they do have, you know, corporate solutions. So if you're using Apple devices in a corporate setting, business manager, they also have like something called device control, a thing. Let's see here, overview. We can have a little look at it here. I actually think about talking about this in a video one day, but there are a lot of Twitter. I don't know if it's like this now that Mr. Musk, Elon Musk have taken over, but Twitter used to be, you know, run on maybe not their servers, but their development studios was running Apple products. You know, if you were app developer or stuff like that, or having a research department, there's so many things you can do with apps now. And again, Mac OS runs iOS apps quite good nowadays. See, like, so they're doing quite well, just not on the server market, but they are still in the corporate business world. Vestas, that's a Danish company, if I'm not mistaken. IT. Control manager, we already looked at this one here. Partners. IBM. So, let me slap the Linux fanboys in the face with the big ball sack. Oh, IBM, they love Linux, they use Linux, they are Linux and open source fanatic and blah, 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 blah. They're also using Apple products and Windows products. Just because you see one company, like just because Google is developing Android and have Google Cloud and are supporting Linux and open source, don't mean that they are not also running probably their accounting fucking software on either Macintosh or Windows and stuff like that. I don't know why that's like. I see so many people, oh well, Coca-Cola and Dell and IBM and Google all use Linux. Yes, but they also use Windows and Apple products. Red Hat use fucking Microsoft products. Let me blow everyone's mind. Maybe I should put Linux in there. Red Hat on Azure. Do you think all of this is being done without them working together? Red Hat and Microsoft partnership. For everyone that is a pure hardcore FOSS person and they love Fedora and Red Hat, you should now pee your pants. Red Hat and Microsoft fully hybrid cloud development. This goes for SUSE, Canonical. Well, they are running on Coke, but while they are sniffing Coke off the server racks, they also have people running, you know, Windows and Mac OS and Linux. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Go away, you stupid idiot. All of this running on Azure. Do you think Microsoft just randomly picked Red Hat and just used their technologies without ever talking to Red Hat or working with Red Hat or using Red Hat technologies and the other way around? Of course they did. If there is a partnership, both companies are using both companies' products to make sure they fucking work. Like finding a pure 100,000% pure open source or Linux only company or organization is really hard. Really, really, really hard. So when you see someone saying, this company use Linux or this company use, especially if it's a massive company, like a massive, massive company, don't fool yourself into thinking, okay, if the server runs Linux, everything else also runs Linux. It may be a web server running Linux, and then you have file servers running Windows, or FreeBSD, or Mac OS, or whatever fucking operating system they are running. Their accounting department may run Windows. Their social media department may run fucking Mac OS. You know. One company, just because they use one product, or are saying that they're using one product, that don't mean that they're exclusively only using that, unless they specifically are saying it. And it drives me a little bit up the wall when I hear people use it as a, this is why Linux is the best operating system in the world, because these big companies are using it. Yeah, but they're also using Windows and Mac OS. So are you also saying that Windows and Mac OS is the best operating system because these big companies are using and supporting it? What side of the aisle do you want me to go on here? Like what are you trying to tell me? Do you think because they have a Apache server running Linux, or all their file infrastructure is running Linux, or all the virtual machines are running Linux, that then hosting Windows, that means that they are all a Linux company? No, they're just using one tool to do certain things. And again, it's server hardware doing server role stuff. That don't mean that it's good on the desktop. It's I want someone to explain to me why they think like that. How that makes sense in their head. Because I honestly fucking don't know. Then who's firing this hate and war against all company if all works together? It's Stallman. Yeah, Stallman is probably the biggest one, yeah. Yeah, Sense has nothing to do with fanboyism. Probably right. Richard Stallman is probably like oh, for fuck's sake, man. I think oh, for fuck's sake, I just lost my train of thought here. I'm trying to find my friend. He's streaming right now. I thought we could watch that stream while... just give me a second here. No. This is not Alien Fire Team. This is Fortnite. Oh, that's an ad. No. I think it was my chair making a sound or something like that. So what was I saying? Oh yeah. So a lot of go down with me this rabbit hole. So, oh my God, he's using a webcam. Hello. I did. Maybe I breathed too much. I have no fucking idea. Give me a second. I have to tell her that she looks sexy in her new chair. Where is chat? I need chat. Okay, so this is my mod on my Discord called Becky or something like that. I'm a little bit off. So I saw an interview with Internet and Linus Torvald. Linus never loses a word about Linux distro. He only talks about his kernel. Yeah, Linus only care about the kernel. Linus is a kernel-only guy. That's the only thing he cares about. Richard Stallman, he's a politician. He believes in the social aspects of the open source. For lack of a better word, he's a hippie. And he believes in the hippie philosophy. See, hippie communist Marxism ideas is what he kind of believes in, if you look at the way that he looks at it. And for some reason, he thinks that computers, coding, can be a stepping stone into changing the world like that. So he thinks that a development philosophy, a coding philosophy, will change society, which is totally fucking bonkers. It may change the coding world. Don't bend over too much, girl, or we can see your boobies. Probably. Hey, I don't know if she's listening to us, but anyway. Yeah, but Richard Stallman thinks that open source can change society. And like I said, it may only... I can see it change the development world. It already have changed the development world to some extent. But the development world is not society. And he's an extremist in that view. So Richard Stallman, and this is going to be a long road because we need to go into some backstory here, so bear with me. We can look at our amazing Discord mod here, Play Her Games. Go subscribe to her, follow her if you're on Twitch, by the way, and say hello for me. But with that comes that he dislikes proprietary software because it's not open, and that also means that he dislikes corporate entities because he deemed proprietary software to be evil and bad, and the people doing it, coding it, also being bad. So in his view, the code by itself is evil, and the humans are evil. When in reality, the code is just doing what the humans are telling them. But that's how he kind of, see the world. So for him, disliking proprietary software and therefore also disliking big corporations because they take a lot of power, monopoly and things, they're trying to make a lot of money. He's not against making money, but it's the way they're making money with proprietary code and stuff like that. Then a lot of people hear that. So they are like, well, he don't like company for those reasons, so therefore we should also dislike big companies. Big brother. The same people that kind of dislike big organizations and companies are kind of, to some extent, preppers. They're the same guys that live in the woods and are prepping for the zombie apocalypse and think the government is probing them all. They're conspiracy nuts. And Richard Stallman is also conspiracy nuts to some extent. But you get what I'm saying here. So there's a lot of parallels between those two things. that they hear him say this and they think, oh my god, I also hate big governments. I also hate big corporations. I also hate proprietary code because I can't get it for free. And so on and so on and so on and so on. So it clicks with them. But I think that the people that like big corporations and stuff like that are not hating them for the same reason Richard Stallman is, but he's saying a lot of the same things. So the Linux users that hate big corporations and stuff that are the same, like I said, the preppers, the people that hate big governments, that hate Big Brother, conspiracy theories and stuff like that. But Richard Stallman, I think he dislike big corporations because they produce bad code. They produce proprietary software. And to some extent, they govern, the way that they are governed, the way they function. But I think for the most part, he hates it because they are not doing it the way he wants it to be done. Coding, development. I don't think it's that much that they want money. I don't think it's that much that they are making a lot of money. It's just that they are using proprietary code to do so. And therefore, they get monopolies and doing evil things because of the proprietary code. I hope I make sense here. But that's not what a lot of Linux users hear. They just hear, oh, anti-big government, I'm anti-big government. Or anti-big corporations, I'm anti-big corporations. X, Y, and Z, so on and so on and so on and so on and so on. I hope I make sense here. I really hope I make sense here. I think that, I think it stems from Richard Stallman. But I think that they may align on a lot of philosophies, but also they disalign on a lot of, like they are not the same in a lot of philosophies, if I make sense. So they are leeching on to the things they like about why he don't like big corporations and proprietary code. But in reality, he does do it because he don't like proprietary software for the most part. But they don't like it because they are, conspiracy theorists and blah, 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 and all that shit. Just have to respond to a message here. So I hope this makes sense. It's a little bit hard to explain without going into the whole history of what, why Richard Stallman did the GPL and the Free Software Foundation, because that has a lot of things to do with it also, and go into all of the, not all, but a lot of the how he conduct himself and talk in a lot of the interviews that he has made. That also is a part of it. But in gist, it's about conspiracy theorists hearing a lot of things that lines up with Richard Stallman, and then they're leeching onto that without actually understanding that his biggest grief or biggest problem is probably that it's proprietary software. And he don't like that, and therefore he thinks that the reason why big corporations are doing bad things is because they're using proprietary code or coding like that, which makes no sense whatsoever to think like that. And he's also a little bit of a conspiracy theorist. He runs around with the tinfoil around his name badges because the government can control him and shit like that with his name badges and stuff like that. So he's a little bit of a lunatic. So they hear, they can associate a lot with him. And if you hear about the hardcore Linux people that think like this against corporations, like they are really fucking nutcases when it comes to conspiracy theories, and they think everything is about them and everyone is out to get them and they're the most important person in the world and blah 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 blah. You know, they are one fucking click away from watching all of or what is his name, Alex Jones's podcasts and stuff like that, and believing everything. I think Stallman is the type of guy who, if he lived in the 60s and partook in Vostok, he believed that joining hands. So Black Worm, he lived in the 60s. He did that in the 60s and 70s. He's that old. I don't know. Did he live in the 60s? I can't remember, but he's old. He's in his 60s, I think, today or something like that. Yeah, he was one of the pioneers of, like, he was one of the people that were, did the first proper server rooms and stuff like that. He was big into the hippie movement back in the day and stuff like that, yeah. Why do they think proprietary software is bad? Isn't up to the developers to if they want to share. Exactly, but here's the thing. They think that proprietary software is anti-freedom, where open source is freedom, because back in the day, and the whole idea comes from thinking how system works back in the day. So let's go back to when he was in server rooms. If there was a bug on a system, he couldn't just write a code and fix it. He has to call someone and get someone, wait for someone to fix it, send the tapes back to him, install the tapes, and run them. It's not like today where you could just call someone and they can send you a patch over the internet, like we have been able to do at least for 20 years. So that's the mindset that he has. And he was like, well, if it was open source, I could look at the code, meaning with the Stallman, he could fix the code without having to call up the company and wait for them to do it, and then send the fix back to them so they can use it. And that makes sense in that environment. It makes total sense in that environment. But that was only a thing up to like the 90s, when the internet kind of took off. Where we became more and more connected. And today, if you have a proprietary software acting up in your company, you can call a support guy or girl. You can say to them, hey, I have this problem. Their IT department can overnight work on a fix, and then they can send a patch to you. Probably within hours. So this whole mindset about why he did open source was so he could fix problems without having to wait days or weeks for it to be fixed. It's not a problem anymore. Hey, Benjamin, but he thinks it is. He still thinks it is. Yeah, he's stuck in the past, yeah. And he also believes that, like a lot of Linux people believe, that if you can see the code, they are more secure, they are less bugs, you get better quality software and so on, and all of that has been disproven. It only makes sense if people understand the code. It only makes sense if people are really reading the code. And there's no hardcore evidence or proof that open source software is more secure or more stable or better than proprietary software. There are no study that tells you that concretely and reproducible evidence that's saying that there are no doubt about it that open source software is more stable, more secure, better than proprietary software. And it goes the same for proprietary software. There are no study that cannot be disproven or where we can, where it's just 100% factual that proprietary software is better. It all comes down to the developer. How good are the developers of proprietary software and open source software at making code? How good are they at testing? How often or how do they do code review? It all comes down to the developers. Because another fact, or another thing, just because you can look at the software don't mean that people will look at the software. The only people that are looking at the source code, or not only, but the vast majority of people that are looking at, let's say, VLC source code are people working within VLC. Rarely do you see some random fucking developer in his or her basement sending a bug fix codes to VLC. So just like a proprietary company, the people that are looking the most at the code and are majorly using the code or messing with the code are the people developing it. But Rich's idea was that everyone from the outside would also chime in, because that's what you did in the past. There was not that many developers and people using software. All of them was developers, or not all, but like a vast majority of people using software in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Well, maybe not the 80s, but about, let's say, up to the first part of the 80s. They were all IT professionals, or the vast majority of them were either developers or IT professionals, so they knew what to do, they knew how to fix the code, they knew how to do those things. Then in the mid-late 80s and up to now, most people that are using computers are not developers or IT professionals. So the whole premise that he had for open source being great makes sense if everyone using the code, looking at the code, were IT professionals or developers. Which is not anymore. So there's a lot of premises in his ideas that, in my opinion, don't make sense anymore. There are probably more people that make proprietary software probably pay or have more people looking at the code for bugs and security problems than there are people in the open source world, because it all comes down to, is there anyone willing to do this in their spare time? Or can we get enough donations so we can pay someone to do it? Where in the proprietary world, for the most part, they don't have to be constrained by that. Because they are either getting paid, they are employed by a company, or if they are making it themselves, they have a better incentive to be more clean with the code, because or else people get pissed and want a refund if they want money back from it. For the most part, only the software devs are gonna look at the code, and of course, get the people that are into loophole, they will do it. So here's another thing. If you look at let's try and see this here. Oh, that's a new security flaw found in Linux 7 days ago. So, a new security problem found in Linux 7 days ago. Who is these people here? Software company. If you go and look up most of the bugs, most of the security problems, most of the issues that are being found in open source and Linux is done by corporations. The same corporations that find the same things in proprietary software. I'll say this again, most of the bugs and the security problems that are being found in Linux are being found by people that are expert in finding that and make money in finding that. The same people that find it on proprietary software. Rarely do you see Amy, Joe, Bob, Benjamin, Anton, being in an article that they find a fucking security problem and fixed it for Linux or the open source community. It's probably 9 out of 10 times it's a research company, security research company, or a company using the open source software that find a bug, find a security problem, and also fixing it or telling them how to fix it. It's not some random fucking dude or dudettes that are looking at the code in their spare time. I would guess 9 out of 10 times it's the same people that find the same things under proprietary software that are finding it under Linux. The same fucking people. Yeah, they are paid to look. Yeah, exactly. It's in their interest to find it. Yeah, snapd race condition. Yeah, I think I've heard about this one. It's massively eye-opening. to me. Because if we should believe Richard Stallman and we should believe the Linux community, it would be random hobbyist computer developers and computer users that would be the people finding all of this shit on the open source world. And in the proprietary world, it would be companies like this or the developers themselves finding these things. But in both situations, it's mostly these kind of people here that are finding it on both systems. Does it make sense? Like, does it make sense? And she's getting drunk as a motherfucker, apparently. Oh, I am. She apparently is lurking on our stream, so or on my stream. So yeah, I can't hear what is she doing. I just told her to keep doing, and she's doing an amazing job, and she looks amazing. She's a little bit shy, so yeah. Yeah, I just find it really funny because I used to believe all of this fucking shit. In the 90s and early 2000s, I was like, yeah, it makes sense. That the more people that can look at the code, the more people look at the code and people will be looking at the code and stuff like that. But then I slowly started to think a little bit like, so it's kind of like saying that if you lived near the water, everyone would be going to the water and everyone would be bathing in the water. You know, going for, you know, in the summertime. And I live 15 minutes on walking distance away from the water if you walk normal pace. I have not been to the beach in over 10 years for sunbathing. I've been down at the beach, but I've not been sunbathing or bathing for over 10 years at the beach. And it's the same for probably 80% of the people living in my town. They don't sunbathe at the beach and they don't go to the beach. They have the option to do so. They can freely do it. There's nothing preventing them from not going to the beach, but they still don't do it. So why would people do the code thingy? I wonder what the fuck she's stuffing her face with. I want some of that shit. Can we ask her to give us some stuff in our face? I mean, candy or what she's eating, not dirty shit. Oh, see, I wonder how many points I have on her stream. Sweet candy, yeah. So I wonder if I can. I have 18k. What can it ask me? Anything? Dots only. Highlight my message. Posture check. Hydrate. Yes, he has street non-cursing. Haha. I can do the non-cursing thing. Should we do the non-cursing thing? Should we do the non-cursing thing because he talks like a sailor, like I do? So we can do a posture check, hydrate, and we can do a non-cursing. I have to admit, a few years ago, I actually used to think yeah, I was the same for close to a decade, man. Yeah, I was the same for close to a decade. Yeah, but what should we do? We don't want to do dots only, or ask me anything. That's I'll just ask you in Discord anyway. So let's do the non-cursing 1500. Let's do this one. Redeem. Can I pop out? I can't. Can I pop out chat? Yes, I can. I can have it over here then. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Benjamin. Now I only have 360. What is that knock thingy? Oh, it's bits. Okay, she's getting bits. That's why. Oh. So it's soundboard. So she's a girl. She's getting a lot of fucking attention. I've been after her for so long to do this webcam thing, and now she's doing it, and she's not even telling me that she's doing it, for fucking sake, man. I'm like, girl, if you want to make a lot of money on the internet, put a webcam on. It don't matter how ugly you are. If you have titties, put a webcam on. Guys will fucking love that shit. Jump cloud, what's this? Oh, that's the Windows thing. Or the Linux admin thingy. Hello, Spec. Yeah, cities, yeah. I'm fairly new to Linux. Tried pretty much all major distributions, mostly Debian-based. Yeah, it's I don't know, dude. Oh, they're playing Valheim now. I'm just looking at EB's thingy. Yeah, I don't. That's another whole fucking crazy debate we can go into about this whole distribution thingy. I to some extent do believe that it's holding us back to some extent. That we have all of these distros. Because why we find them interesting and fun and make sense. It's not a reason why other people might find it interesting. You get what I'm saying here? Like, the reasons why we like all of this fragmentation and it makes sense for us may not make sense for the majority of other people. I don't know if I'll be okay. I'm making you guys looking really bad right now. She's playing. She's playing on Windows using Xbox Game Pass. I think it is. I used to get some of the. I need to play with her. I haven't played with her actually forever. I've known her for years, and we never played a fucking game together. So I think I think she also have a console, but go ask her. go ask her. Becky Darkheart is her. Is this even allowed on YouTube to do this? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Fuck that shit. Yeah, I'm kinda in the same boat. I love the technology with Linux. Like, the whole licenses part of Linux I don't care that much about. But I do care what hobbyists are making. You know, that hobbyists together can create this massive piece of software. You know, it's kind of like hobby mechanics are all making a car. It's not Ford or GM or any of those. It's like, you know, it's just random fucking mechanics and car hobbyists making a great car. That aspect of it I find really, really interesting. And the things that they come up with to solve problems and you know, all of that fucking shit. But then you get I to some extent know, and to some extent don't know why the Linux community is so toxic. And I think it's because if you look at the if you look at the conspiracy theorist community, they are massively toxic towards people that don't align with them. So if you are questioning a conspiracy theorist, they get fucking animated like hell. Oh my god, you were bought up by Big Brother and these companies are owning you. You stupid fucking sheep that's been brainwashed and stuff like that. You see what I'm coming from here. You know, if you're questioning someone that's into conspiracy theory, they tend to be really hostile against it. Massively hostile. So there's a little bit of a correlation or a little bit of parallels with the Linux community there, because they are using Linux because they think that they are special. It's a fuck you to big corporations and big governments, even though that Linux is 99% sponsored and done by big corporations and big governments and stuff like that. Linux can't exist without big corporations. It just can't. Oh my god, 74,000 views in 46 minutes. Jackseptic. Oh, must be stop. What has he done now? He's a massive fucking popular gaming channel. What about the F? Oh yeah, press F for respect. Oh yeah, got you. Okay, I just had to read the... Min retssag. So this is a Danish YouTuber that are apparently...
Valget, det kører man bare på tv'et.
Okay, so we have popular Danish YouTuber apparently. Hit on my mom. Oh yeah, I know who he is. He's a fucking idiot. Let's see how big he is on Twitch. Oh, he's quite big on Twitch. Yeah, he's one of those drama idiots. He just thrives on drama and drama and drama. I think he's the same dude. He was like, when the human malware first came out, he was like a week into it or something like that. He was like, yep, I have it. I'm sure I have it. How do I know I have it? Have I been tested? No. I feel I have it, therefore I have it. I don't need to get tested. And then he rents like really expensive fucking cars and stuff like that and pretend it's his own. Yeah, he's a big fucking phony. He's a massive fucking phone, and he's Danish. Why? Go away, you stupid idiot. Anyway, people, I need to go because I need to get some fucking food in my stomach. I'm really, really hungry. So, yeah, go if you're on Twitch and you want to mess around with a girl and tell her that she's aiming really bad, you can go and tell her that over here. And, I will see you all later. I have some video I need to edit later on, either today or tomorrow and stuff like that. Go have fun. Do whatever the fuck you want. Use whatever the fuck you want. And have a great day. See you all later. Bye-bye.